In a world marred by cringe posting, one man breaks the mold by playing video games really well. Hey, folks. Super well. How y'all doing? It's too late, buddy? Nah, I think I'm on time. Ooh, sorry, hold on. Bunch of hair fell out of the ponytail. Or do I just leave it down? No, I put it in the ponytail. Hey, Vosh, what's up? Not much! How are you doing? Did I play God of War? Nope, I've never had a PS4. Were you going to talk to Rem? No, Rem is tomorrow, I think. There we go. We got it. Did I hear about Hunter? Goddamn right I did. Why I left the right. It's great. I love to see it. You love to see it happen, folks. How you doing? What's up? Do I feel out of focus? What's up? Is that good? That's probably fine. We'll work with that, huh? Why I left the right. Vosh, don't get too hungry this time. Don't worry, I ate a little bit more before stream. Hey, Paul Resendez the $5. If I gave you 1,000, would you buy a doggo so Artemy can have a canine playmate? Yeah. No, I'm afraid not, comrade. Soon we plan on getting a second cat, though. Artemy is so energetic as to be dog-like himself, so maybe the balance can be kept. Apologists suck, Lamau. No, that's alright. I don't find abortion debates to be particularly interesting. My basic position isn't one of bodily autonomy, though. It's of personhood. I don't think fetuses have personhood, and personhood is the characteristic that determines whether or not a life is worth protecting. Whoo! Did I lose subscriber? Probably, but I gained even more than I lost. Isn't that nice? Have I ever thought about fostering dogs? Not really, no. But you can't determine personhood reliably, so making it a metric is unethical? I don't agree with that at all. Just because you can't determine it reliably doesn't mean that it isn't a legitimate means to determine, like, I didn't decide on personhood as a metric for the value of life because it was convenient. It was because I think that's the right system to determine it by. There's no way to precisely determine personhood, so we just kind of sort of guesstimate it at birth, you know? It's the best we can do, right? Defenestrator with Tier 1 sub. Are you aware of the Twitter drama about Angie Speaks and the following conversation she had with Lumi today? If you don't want to comment on it, that's fine. I'm aware of it, but I have not seen anything that happened. Is that fucking noise coming from the game? It is. Those are like crickets or something. My god. Well, on authority, I don't think the preciseness of a metric has any bearing on its legitimacy. Going down.
T.
T.
Come on, man. Not you too.
That seems anti-consequentialist. What? No, how? Oh, shit. Damn, you sure let that guy get really fucking close to you. It has to be usable to be viable? Wait, that's not non-authority. That's not how ethics works. Wait.
Shit, it's locked. You stay on the door. I got this fucker.
Like, we could, like, really quickly, you know what would be really easy? What if we just set up a color gradient and everyone who's darker than a given threshold doesn't have a right to life and we just, like, kill them, regardless of their age? That's an extremely easy and empirical determinant to like, decide whether or not somebody has a right to life, but that doesn't mean it's, like, ethical. Like, there's no relationship between, even from a utilitarian standpoint, the conciseness and ease of use of a threshold and its viability as a means of determining personhood.
Come get some.
So did I just... We just shoot you? I've got a rifle. A little bit better than a pistol. Or is it? Because this dude is not falling.
It's open.
Yep, non-authority. That's not... Non-authority, that's not how it works. You can't... Okay, nothing. Never mind.
These stars. That could be useful.
This guy was stars? This guy wearing a fucking garbage bag over his chest? I want Carlos to beat me to death? Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Let's catch up with Donuts. Right as we begin. Sake with the $5. Do you think there's an activation energy barrier to move someone from a neoliberal to a suckdem and similarly to a socialism then anarchism? Yeah, to an extent, right? I mean, inertia exists even in people's, like, minds. It takes energy to move people from one position to another. I mean, it is, but if you don't want to talk about it, I totally understand. Wait, no, non-authority. Listen. Consequentialism is about assigning to decisions and actions a moral weight based on the consequences of those decisions and actions. That has no bearing on whether or not those decisions and actions are correct. You can't rewrite reality to make it more consequential. Like, it could be that 2 + 2 = 4 is really inconvenient for us morally, but that doesn't mean we can make it 5. I don't think that personhood is a good metric for determining abortion because it leads to a high, like, use utility. I believe it because that's what I think determines whether or not you should be able to abort something. It's detached. It's not a prescriptive statement. I'm trying to be descriptive. I think that's how the world is. What we do with that information is up to other people. The ability to predict the consequence of action necessary to validate is useful. No! Not if the metric is true. No, it's a philosophical question. Okay, wait, I'm really sorry. There seems to be a fundamental disconnect in what we believe here. Let's not worry about it, okay? Oh, wait, I did that one. Whoops. The Dead Vexologist with the incredibly generous Tier 2 sub. Thank you. I love your content. It's very thought-provoking. I get a lot of joy watching you react to stuff. I also want a red name on Discord, and this is the closest I can get. Yeah, there you go, comrade. See, the only red name is mine, but you get a vague facsimile of that power. For the low price of $10 a month. Thank you so goddamn much, comrade. And Pancom314 gifted Tier 1 sub. He really just killed my whole family peepo hands.
I'm taking him out. I'm taking him down. See ya. Goodbye. Oh. Yep. Another one. You're welcome. Sorry, just taking out the trash, you know. Just
Yes, I remember this stream when I killed that man's family. That's a good meme. Here, I'm throwing that in the chat. That's good shit. Yeah. Red Eye Sam with $5. Fun bug fact, 2007 version of Beowulf is way better and more fleshed out than the original story. My stepdad tried to argue otherwise. Oh, I don't remember the 2007 version of Beowulf. I just remember it had a lot of really weird CG. But sure, I trust you. Loaf Cat with a very generous $10. Have to pass this favor forward from Osu. Love you, Vosh. Mwahau. I love you too, comrade. Thank you so much for your unbelievable generosity. Wait, it's suffering rather than destroying personhood? Wait, non-authority. I don't think it's okay to kill animals with 0 suffering. I don't believe that. Do you think you could ever have some sort of obligation to be vegan? Yeah, it depends on the society that you live in. Yeah, Elizab, you can do what you want. Kashmir with the incredibly generous $10. I was GJ Ford. I just wanted to tell you that because more words means more money for you. Also, have you seen the movie Sorry to Bother You? I have not seen the movie Sorry to Bother You. I think my girlfriend has, and I remember her saying nice stuff about it. So there's that. That's kind of a... It's kind of a thing. Alsa, if you want reading recommendations, go to the channel of Radical Reviewer. If you want my like baseline political opinions, go to Politics 101, which is a thing that I did. Just realized I never opened the fucking donations window. Hello. That's an important part. It has horsecocks. Yes. A Vosh, I've never seen that. Oh, okay. Well, now you have. I've made it so. I've decided that you have. Why is it okay to kill non-personed babies and not animals? Because I think animals have a sort of personhood that babies don't. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Do you ever start a stream and check donos first? Also, any chance of getting a character count in donos? Yeah, character count is going to be implemented soon. That's on the to-do list. But yeah, I check donos. I try to check donos at the beginning of every stream. Arcane Phoenix with the $2. Fucking Bernie or bus people are literally radicalizing me to liberalism. Some arguments I've seen are so fucking ahistoric. Yeah, listen, be strong, okay? Don't be reactive with your political positions. You gotta fight on. You gotta be strong. Don't let them determine what you ought to believe in, okay? And Sake with the $5. I have yet to be able to find someone who can justify fetuses as not parasites. Well, I think they're by definition parasites, but you could argue that just because they're parasites doesn't mean that it's like unethical to bring them into the world, right? Inverted Fetus with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, comrade. I appreciate that. And DeGero with the unbelievably kind $15. What the fuck was that ASMR video? It was from the time I murdered a whole man's family. What the fuck do you want from me? It happens sometimes. What the fuck do you mean? It just happens. What? Non-authority with the $5. You're weird, my dude, but I still love you. Wait! Okay, I don't think there was any inconsistency in my position, but that's okay. All right, we're here. You know what doesn't have personhood? Fucking zombies. We can all agree on that. Oh, shit.
Where'd that cop go?
This is Resident Evil 2.
We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Cut? I thought this was a rescue.
Have I seen Hunter's new video? Only its title.
I've located the STARS.
Take a look at this. Okay. Why are you against euthanizing animals? I mean, you can if you want to, but I think animals have a right to life, same as humans.
Bard had access
I don't think
to
they have
the
as
STARS
much of a right.
He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
The REM
This
debate
search
is
and
tomorrow,
rescue
Jay
mission is
Bouchier.
really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
Am I at 69,420
I'll
subs
open the
yet?
shutter so you can get through.
No, it might happen this stream, though. We have to keep our eyes on it.
Call you if I find anything. Hey, be careful.
What's happening?
Yeah. You too, man.
Bug girl, I'd find a way, okay? Don't shame me. Yeah, Kozar, I've heard that rumor. I can't tell you how happy I am with how things have worked out with Hunter Avalon. Like, if their terminal and suffering isn't the right thing to do. Okay, yeah, Posada-chan, I just mean, like, in general. Yes, if an animal is, like, suffering and dying and spitting up blood, then it's probably fine to kill it. Like, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying I don't think it's okay to just randomly kill animals painlessly, you know? Like, a shot through the head, a shot through the head, like, instantly kills most things if you don't fuck it up. But... Oh, nice, Enter Kitty.
Area looks clear.
Yes, David767. I will respond to your dono in full, but having talked with other people, I think that Ask Yourself has an incredibly reductive and simplistic view of, like, philosophical discourse. Just name drop every philosopher during the REM debate? Absolutely. Spaz, the $5. Morality of veganism depends on the moral consensus of society. How can society determine that morality without being circular? Okay, no. Oh, wait. Thank you, Zan. Happy Easter to you as well. Okay, let me clarify. The morality of society does not determine the morality of eating animals. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, we need to back way up. Okay, hold on. All right, everyone shut up! Okay? This is the position, all right? God, why is this so fucking hard to advocate for? I swear to God, people are making this difficult for me. Okay? Listen. Did I program my website? No, White Nervosa did. I am a consequentialist. Therefore, I believe that the morality of an action is determined by its outcomes, not by its inherent characteristics. I think most people, even vegans, would agree that eating meat, or drinking milk or whatever, is not actually unethical. It's the process of killing animals for that meat. Like, if you pick up a roadkill and you then eat the roadkill after cooking it or whatever, like, that's probably fine. I've never met a vegan who thinks that's bad inherently. Nice. I've never met a vegan who believes that's a bad thing. So, with that being said, it is not eating the meat or drinking the milk or whatever. It is the process of killing animals or exploiting them for their material goods, okay? Now, I believe those things are moral wrongs, because in almost all circumstances, doing so hurts the animal. Now, oh damn.
What the hell was that thing?
Now, in most situations, I think that this is a moral wrong, because doing so usually hurts the animal. Now, there are some exceptions to this. For example, sheep. For example, like sheep would probably not like it if we stopped shearing them, because if we stopped shearing them, they would overgrow and then die from like sweating or overheating or whatever, right? They need to be shorn. So, that's cool. Bees don't really get hurt by our interactions with them. They just have a bee box. And they bee inside the bee box. That's where they bee. Great. Cool.
Here we go.
Here we go. But let's be real. These things are mostly exceptions. Most of the time when we're getting animal products from animals, we're doing it by hurting them. We raise them in despicable conditions. How did sheep survive before we started shearing them? We bred them to be like this. Yeah, I know, Hyena. I'm speaking just of the exceptions, so we can get all the edge cases. Hey! Bucko! I'm just trying to get the edge cases out of the way, okay? Most of the time, that was the weakest fucking window crash I have ever seen in my life. Did you see that shit? That was like some bargain bin, like sugar glass stunt double shit right there. Like she just fell through. Your paycheck's in the mail, bitch. Hey, yo! Also, like, yeah, chickens will naturally lay eggs, even if they're not fertilized, so you can get those too. Okay, but most of the time it hurts them. Now, I believe...
Big, warm RPD welcome.
...that doing those things, let's just simplify it. Okay, maybe, Miller, but there are ways to do it properly, okay? Please just let me proceed with the syllogism, okay? Now, most instances of animal product harvesting are unethical, from my perspective. Let's just simplify it and say that all of them are, because this is a really complicated ethical question, and it's much easier if we speak in generalities. So, when you buy meat, you are giving money to a company, and that company is being paid because they did something unethical to an animal. What's more, because you purchased that animal product, they now know, as per keeping up with their supply line, that they will be rewarded monetarily to continue to act unethically, and they will replace the product that you purchased with more product. That is how they meet the demand, right? Now, there are some levels of abstraction here. After all, we're not talking about you killing or torturing an animal. We're talking about you paying a company to provide you a product.
T, you copy? There's something real
Cap.
nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
Cap. Okay, guys, yes, the many times bee harvesting is bad too. Okay, Jesus Christ, this is not relevant. Holy shit. Do you think I'm gonna, like, disagree? Do you think I'm gonna, like, learn about, like, bee harvesting sometimes also being unethical and be like, no, I am hardline principled on the vegan bees? No, come on. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to lay out an incredibly complicated issue. Fucking Jesus. Hey, whoa, chill. Whoa, chill. Hey, whoa. No. Fuck. No. Oi. Okay. So, there's a level of abstraction here that isn't really present with most unethical acts. After all, you are not personally hurting any animals. What you are doing is you are... Here we go. What you are doing is you are paying a company who then is financially incentivized... Ah! Oh, I forgot I have a dodge. Shit. God, what the fuck? Stop! I'm so distracted by this. I was just trying to lay out my fucking opinions. Jesus Christ, I hate you guys. So the point I'm getting at is that there is a level of abstraction when it comes to the unethicality of purchasing meat. My argument is that level of abstraction also exists with many other unethical things that we do. And for that reason, it might be prudent of us to consider a little bit more nuance when it comes to the extent to which individuals can really be held accountable for their consumptive processes. For example, here's a conversation that never happens online. Are you ready to hear a conversation that never happens? Hey, do you buy shirts that were sourced to sweatshops? Oh, you do? Ah, my name is XX Ethical Production 1917 XX, and I'm here to explain to you in hardcore axiomatic syllogisms exactly why what you're doing is unethical, and you have no moral justification for doing this. Nobody fucking does this. Nobody does this, okay? Even though it's the exact same problem. In this instance, we are also looking at a situation in which people are contributing to an unethical process by purchasing commodities from companies. Irrelevant, boy light. Just because there's a system by which t-shirts can be made ethically doesn't mean that they are today. We're not talking about future society. We're talking about right now. So anyway, this is exactly the same situation, but nobody treats other commodities this way. Do you know why? Because people get emotional over animals. That is the reason why. There is no other reason. It is because people get emotionally attached to animals in a way that they don't with human beings. That is it. It is just an emotional bias. Now, that does not mean that vegans are wrong. It's true. It is unethical to hurt or kill animals for their products. I don't disagree with that. But what bothers me is the inconsistency, because as a leftist who cares about the exploitation of human beings, my argument would be that, hey, you do support unethical processes when you purchase goods that were made unethically, which is pretty much all goods, but I recognize that we #live in a society, and for that reason, our consumptive habits are very often heavily dictated by an abstract process of socialization that bears very little on our direct moral culpability. That is to say, I wouldn't exactly run up to an adult wearing a t-shirt and start yelling at them, screaming that, like, t-shirt is murder. The syllogism of veganism is this, essentially. It is unethical to not boycott unethical industries. To which my response would be, if you want to be held to that standard, you would have to boycott all industries. Every single one of them, except for some very edge, like, locally produced shit. You know? And nobody does that. I mean, or at least very few people do that. That's it. That's it. That's the issue. Yes, that's true, Posadas John. It's not as though vegan food isn't also very often of an unethical production line. Hold on, wait 1 second. My audio is being weird. I think I didn't switch the thingy. Yeah, the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. You know how it be. No, the audio is fine. That's so weird. I feel like my audio has been really fucking weird lately. I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, Helena, but that's more of an edge case. I'm talking about arguments that would apply to, like, everyone. Not just, like, people who need meat or people who are from different cultures or whatever.
Kind of fucked up shooting cops.
Nope! Rolling tit with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, comrade. Not much for me to store at the moment. Hold on, it's already fucking 85 degrees in here. Jesus Christ. Here. Godspeed. Wouldn't that mean boycotting any specific industry or place of business is inconsistent? Well, that's the thing. I don't mind it if somebody wants to do one good thing rather than every possible good thing. If you want to be a vegan, that's great. Fucking go ahead. That's good. You're making the world a better place.
Those things, I'd be set.
But God Almighty, like that does not mean that you can go ahead and call other people monsters for not boycotting one industry when you're fine participating in every other fucking industry. Would I ever do a full stream with my hair down? Yeah, for $1 billion. Fuck you. Where's the threshold for what you have to do? I don't know. That's a really tough question. Utilitarianism can be helpful in determining what is good and what is bad and why it's good and why it's bad, but not so good at determining what people's obligations are ethically. Why is it always loud outside when I open the window? I don't really understand ACAB and why people use it. It's just a way of signaling dislike of the police, which is understandable. The police as an institution reified like capitalist oppression. That's pretty much what they were designed to do. I know those sound like buzzwords, but it's the truth.
Copy that.
Well, Mellor, it's not about inspiring empathy or apathy. You can be vegan if you want. You can also boycott, like, unethically made shirts if you want. But nobody gets fucking uppity about people who wear shirts, and it's weird to me that people start acting uppity about the vegan shit. You have any suggestions on what we can do? Yeah, push for animal rights. I push for animal rights all the fucking time on this stream. I talk constantly about my positions. Veganism is a good thing. If any of you shitters are out there saying like, oh, vegans are annoying, I'll eat 10 times as many animals to compensate. Like, you're a cunt. Like, you're being obnoxious. Stop.
Better not.
Better not? Oh, because this is the one that has the zombie in it that pops out when the other one gets here. That's right. Shadow B, to say the zero waste community acts in the same way as the vegan community is not realistic to me. I do like the term reify a lot, Callisto. It's just a habit I've gotten into.
Okay.
Wait, why was there no audio from that? I didn't hear any audio from that.
Guess we'll be doing this the explodey way.
What? Oh, okay. I need another thing? Why does it not make audio when I pick that up and put that down? How effective is purchasing power on an individual level? Boycotts don't do shit. Boycotts never do anything. Seriously, look at the history of boycotting as like a means of fighting back against power. Nah, Kiffendeer, I think that's horseshit. There are absolutely ways if you want to go out of your way to participate in society without using as unethically sourced clothing as many vegans use. The Montgomery bus boycott? Yeah, that worked at a local level for like an industry that doesn't involve your commodity consumption so much as your participation, and it was part of the civil rights movement. I mean, generally speaking, boycotts are just not effective. Is this a police station from RE2? Nope, completely different one. They could wear a potato sack? Goddamn right. Potatoes are ethically sourced. I ain't got this one. Why is it not making a fucking noise? No, friendly centrist. I don't think you get positive utility out of slavery. Is it cap? Well, we did cap. We did cap on the last one. This one can't also be cap. You fucking idiots. You stupid piece of shit. Oh, shit. Thank you, comrade. If only that popped up in the fucking site chat. I'll take a look at that in just a second. What are you planning? I fucking... No, Mellard, I wouldn't. Because abolitionism didn't get off the ground because of very nice farmers who didn't buy slaves. It got off the ground by murdering the South. I don't know why it doesn't make the fucking noise when I pick stuff up and put stuff down. Yeah, friendly centrist. I don't think utilitarianism leads to slavery or anything. Are your headphones connected properly? Wait, are you guys hearing that noise? Are you guys hearing the noise when I pick stuff up and put stuff down? Yeah, it's completely silent. That's weird. Huh. Is there, like, an audio glitch? Wait, and that noise didn't just play for me. What the fuck is going on? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, there's no noise. Yeah, hold on. Fucking weird, huh? Well, sometimes that happens. Wasn't this game, like, rushed? You probably need a battery for the bomb. Well, what I want is noise. It's weird to not have a sound effect when you pick up an item or set it down, huh? And let me bring it back up. I guess I'll do donos while I'm here? Hold on. DDXion with the $2 posted the coffin dancing meme on a tweet about Boris Johnson getting moved to intensive care and I got suspended for a week. Lil W, am I a real leftist now? Yes, all leftists have been banned from Twitter at least once. Did that one. Red Eye Sam with the $5 a few months later. So, Avash, I just want to understand, why are you okay with consuming the hearts of babies at the altar of Mulag Mal? Hey, listen, okay? Because they're tasty, and you get more utility from eating them than you do from the life of the baby. You know how it is. Yeah, I've heard about RE4 getting remade, and I really do not think there's any need for it. Casimir with the $5. No spoilers. I think you'd love the movie. It'd be cool for you to discuss that movie on stream at some length. It's that good. I mean, I've heard it has horsecock, so it must be pretty decent, right? Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate that. Casimir with $5. If you're a vegan, you being good doesn't mean everyone else is bad. Yeah, I would generally agree with that. Here's a question for you guys to ponder on really quick, okay? Really, just bust your brains with this, okay? Seriously. Sit with me and think, okay? I know I've mentioned this before, but I think it's a really good question. We can all agree that if you pass by a homeless man in the street and you give them $20, you've increased the amount of utility in the world, right? You've made the world a better place, correct? No? Yes? Because they need it more than you? Right? Makes sense to me, okay? So, does that mean you've done an unethical thing, that you've acted badly if you walk by a homeless person and don't pass them the $20? Like, is that a bad thing? Like, is that an immoral act? Like, could I turn to you and say, like, that was fucked up of you, dude? Kind of weird, right? So what you could argue is that there's a higher level of utilitarian value that can be associated with, in this case, for example, your right to do whatever you want with your money. So you can make the argument that there's a higher order utility here above the base utility value that you get from who spends the money and how. Utilitarianism isn't always easy. Just because there are sometimes very easy considerations to be made, because some things are obviously harmful and some things are obviously good, doesn't mean there can't be overlapping justifications between things that are potentially good and potentially bad. It's very, very difficult, you know? Thomas Soprano with the 215. This dono goes out to Hyena. Thanks for all the hard work you do behind the scenes and keeping the stream running, and I guess Vosh is okay too. That's true. She gotta suck a lot of dick to keep this stream afloat. You know how it be. Posadas John with the $2. Vosh, we keep trying to get people to vote for Biden, but apparently Biden disagrees. I don't know. Man, he really likes doing this, you know? Man, Biden reminds me of, like, You know when you have a really insecure partner and anytime you say anything remotely negative about them, they're like, just break up with me then. Just leave me then. I don't deserve you. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. Biden's an abusive ex. Fucking at me. Brett Wallander with the $5. Love your content, man. Would you agree market labor value is hot nonsense and arbitrary silliness? I don't know what you mean by market labor value. I don't really know what you mean by that. Is that a specific theory that I'm aware of, but I don't know it by that name? I don't know. But sure, maybe it's cringe, you know? Thanagor with the $5. I watched your new video, reminded me of my first D&D experience when I was 13 and my DM had my character get raped by a bunch of goblins out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. There are so many people that do that shit. Just, it's bad. It's a bad hombres, okay? You know how it is. That's not good. Don't do it. Jesus. Archon at the $5. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. I sleep. There is only ethical destruction of fascism. Real shit? True! Unquestionably true. And Sake Tanuki with the incredibly generous $20 donation. Thank you so fucking much, comrade. Because consumption of the wealthy must occur to seize the meat of production. Meat eating must be the proper state for leftism. Chris Christie with barbecue sauce. In a video game, of course. You're describing a sexual proclivity. You're not actually advocating we murder and consume anyone. Obviously, okay? Just... Now that we're all in agreement that this is entirely, you know, like hypothetical, sexually charged scenario, and I agree. Oof, Vosh's viewer base has decreased dramatically since he came out as a Biden-crat. Is that a joke? This is a video game stream. I always get like half the people here. Union of Roses with a tier 1 sub. This is actually a 1-year subscription because time moves at 1/12 of the speed in the quarantine. Very true. For you guys, not for me, because nothing about my life has changed. Zephyr at the $5. Hey, Vosh, just wanted you to know that Hunter just posted a video of him leaving the right. He's lost 3K subs and it has a 60-40 like ratio already. Yep, he's got to fucking bite the bullet eventually, but I'm really proud of him. It's a really tough choice that he's made, and I'm genuinely proud of him for making that decision. Sorry, Vosh, I gotta side with Ask Yourself. His stance and rhetoric is more convincing than yours. Okay. Sure. I don't know how you could believe his rhetoric, if anything, is more convincing. I consider animal well-being to be part of utility calculation. David, the $2. Have you heard of Graham Elwood? He's a progressive YouTuber, but he's made videos claiming Bernie sold out progressives and he supports countries like Russia. Ew. Jesus. I have not heard of that person, but that sounds contrary. And oh baby with the tier 1 sub. Hey Vosh, do you believe that any person who commits an act with negative utility isn't immoral if the act is normalized by society? The act itself is still immoral. The extent to which it bears on the character of the person, along with the extent to which they should be held responsible, varies along with a wide variety of possible environmental characteristics. It's very difficult to say. All right, let's get the shit booted up again, huh? It's very easy sometimes to say whether or not an action is good or bad, but whether or not that action is mandatory, like whether or not one ought to do it, whether or not it's bad to not do it, whether or not people should be held responsible for doing a bad thing. These are very difficult questions that aren't necessarily answered concretely by utilitarianism. For example, is it wrong to beat people? Yeah, probably. What if you're beating people because you grew up in a crazy abusive household and you have like a bunch of fucking repressed emotional issues that can't be solved without like serious medical attention, and you have like no way of knowing what's wrong with you, so you just live life in a blind rage? I mean, that's still bad. Like, the action is still bad, but you know? Okay. We good now? Frittering with the tier 1 sub. Yeah, I have seen the dossier leaks. We'll be talking about it tomorrow. You at 69,420 yet? Nope, might get to it this stream. You know how it be. Plasma Dragoon. I actually tried to get Chew on Head for the Theater of Consumption campaign for a little bit. There, now, see, now it plays the noise. So historical realism, but it doesn't fully excuse actions. Yeah, I think there's an argument to be made there. What do I think of the Angie Speaks drama? I don't know anything about it. What does utility mean to you? I don't know. That's really complicated. Why all these hard questions? This is DCM, huh? Sick. Hydration check? Good idea, Anarkitty. So how's everyone doing? Oh, don't worry, the Midnight Wolf. I will know. Thoughts on thoughts? Is it ethical to have them? I don't really know. Angie Speaks said something about trans women being socialized male. I mean, there's a truth to that, but it really depends on the way in which that information is presented. Obviously, a trans woman is going to have a different upbringing from a cis woman, and they're going to have different values normalized. But that doesn't mean they have, like, male privilege or anything. Like, it's complicated. So I need a battery. I got a key. So back I go? It does, Graveyard Ho, yes. Whew! Yeah, sorry, Silky Throat. No, friendly Skeletor, it's possible. Oh, dude, speaking of Destiny. I was in his chat last night, and he started unironically, like, poverty gatekeeping me. Because I said I was, like, on the brink of homeless. I was talking to some other chatter. Whoa! I said I was on the brink of homelessness before I started streaming, and he was like, what do you mean? Couldn't you have gone back to your parents or something like that? Whoa, 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 chill! Well, yeah, of course, Hyena. Fuck you, I'm loading. Eat shit. I don't think there's any chance of having an amicable relationship with Destiny. I gotta remind myself of that. I still imagine that there might be a point where we could, like, hash out differences, but I don't think he's really interested. So I gotta, that's what I gotta learn. That's me being parasocial right there. Me thinking that there's any alternative. Probably shouldn't try to kill this one, right? Why do we still use the term trans woman? Shouldn't we just say woman? The same reason we can say tall woman or black woman or brunette woman. It's just an adjective. It doesn't make them less trans. I mean, sorry, it doesn't make them less woman. God, I just want to put this guy on the grill. Look at all the marbling we could get out of him. Alright, come on, bucko. Oh. Alright, come on. Alright. Alright. Aeon Windsor, I think Rem will be tomorrow. Spaz the $5. There's going to be 3 2020 elections. Would you rather vote Trump once and Biden twice or abstain all 3 times like you do for Bitcoin? I'm riding with Biden, my dude. I'm gonna fucking vote Biden. I'm writing in Biden every election for the rest of my life, okay? I'm committed. What is Vosh and Rem gonna debate? Fuck if I know. He started, like, shit-talking me on Twitter for reasons that are still unbeknownst to me, so... Well, yeah, sweet potato, but then you just have to factor in conditional utility. At a certain point, those 20... Well, wait. Just because it would bankrupt you doesn't mean there's still not more utility. Even if you have no money left, even if it's bankrupting you, the homeless people still need those $20 more than you. That's not an excuse. If we're saying every action that is good is an action we ought to commit, then we're necessarily saying that people should be bankrupting themselves giving to charity and homeless people. The utility may be conditional, but it's still always going to be higher giving to people who have less than you. Hey, whoa, 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 jabroni! What happens if Biden dies? I don't know. I laugh. We take the black pill. Plasma Dragoon, you just gotta read a lot. That's it. Who the fuck is Rem? Rem is like a philosophy undergrad who hasn't even graduated yet, who's also apparently like the greatest philosopher in the world. Gusetta with a very generous $11. Thank you. Feeling pretty awful today. The UK is full of racism both in government and the public, and it makes me scared and angry that I had to be born Asian. Yeah, I'm really sorry, comrade. You should come on live over in Los Angeles. Lots of Asian folk there. Probably slightly less racist to them? I don't know. Okay, Spar, then just keep doing it till you're completely fucking bankrupt, right? Do it until you're just about to die, and then stop. Rem is the second greatest living philosopher, second only to Stefan Molyneux. There, that's my description. So I can't open any of these? Oh, well, yes I can. Which keys are missing? 2 and 3? So I could do 104, 106, 109. Reminder that this is not how keys work. You can still press on a key even if you're missing the cap. So 105? What? Yeah, of course not, Authority. Morality is really complicated. I don't think that people should try to live their entire lives like moral robots, trying to maximize the utility of everything they do, because I think that causes a lot of stress, which is in itself morally wrong. I think we should just try to work on being as best of people as we can in the situations we feel most comfortable, and we should recognize that living in an unethical society is invariably going to rope us into some unethical actions.
Mine?
Can you show off your Biden merch? It hasn't arrived yet.
Now.
Mine now. Grenade. Come to Papa. Have I seen The Good Place? No. Thomas Soprano, I'm not a vegan for the same reason that I don't buy all of my clothing from highly ethically sourced outlets. Because I don't want to. That's it. Nah, come on! Why can you never throw them off when they act like that? Yeah, just climb right on up. Fuck this one zombie. It is so loud outside. Holy fucking Christ. Why the fuck? Of course I've seen Philosophy Tube, Happyfoot. Yeah, it is interesting how non-sexualized these zombie attacks are, Ocean. That's a really interesting point. It's like every fire truck is outside. Hot take, inherent moral truths don't exist? Yeah, what am I, a moral realist?
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Shut up.
Copy that.
Also, why the fuck do we need to bomb this wall? It's already clearly falling apart. It's not just the tile work that's fallen apart. The stone underneath the tile work is cracking. Also, what wall is made out of stone? Yeah, I don't know, Hyena. Like, who has stone walls? 3 minutes, huh? Concrete wall and plaster? I guess I've just never been in a place that had concrete walls. Hey guys, just a PSA. Hey! Just a PSA, if you're ever blowing up a wall and the bomb is right here, don't hide from it right here. Okay? Soft Dragon's the $5. So in 10 minutes, my neighborhood is supposed to go outside and howl at the moon. Facebook event, should I do it? Absolutely you should. Are you kidding? You can meet the love of your life. Remember this building used to be an old museum? Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh my god, how many... God. What the fuck? Wait, should I grenade? I'm grenading. I don't care. No! I'm loading to save. I'm loading. Ooh, I'm looting. That was bullshit. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. I don't care. I don't know what the fuck that grenade thought it was doing. It didn't even move forward. Fucker just rolled it out of his hand.
Copy that.
Yeah, that was some Jojo Rabbit shit, is what that was. I'm just gonna delay the zombies coming out until there are enough of them. What did I just... Oh, the steam. I hate this fucking game. Just... I don't even care. Yeah, just fuck me up. Ooh, wow. How non-sexual. Hey, noticed how this death didn't have 30 seconds of me getting pinned down, held missionary style by the zombie, as he lovingly looks in my eyes before he goes down to bite me? Interesting. They sure did speed up that animation. They sure did assign their fucking animations team different rules for depending on the character. That's strange. That's interesting.
Copy that.
It's never a mistake. They make deliberate decisions. Okay, we're just grenading. We're nading. Holy shit. Kalabashaw, Vosh, I don't want to feels like a pretty weak rationalization for not being vegan. Doesn't that go against your previous sentiment of trying your best to make moral action what you can? Kalabashaw, send me a fucking picture of you right now. I want to make sure every fucking piece of clothing you're wearing is ethically sourced, you hypocritical piece of shit. Jesus Christ, how many times do I have to say this? Why do people keep assigning fucking hypocritical standards when it comes to the threshold for ought statements when it comes to whether or not people should be vegan? Holy shit, we all do this. Everyone does this. We all engage in this. Holy fucking Christ. We all do this. Send me a picture. I want to see the fucking receipts for what you're wearing. They had, all better be fucking linen sewn together on the fucking, from fucking a farm out in the outlands of America that could barely pay its rent, but they produce ethically sourced fucking co-op oriented linens, okay? Jesus Christ. Why does everyone fucking do this? I have this conversation like 20 times a day, and then somebody's like, oh, well, you should be vegan, huh? Like, sure, okay, you should be doing better too. Fuck off. I'm not the one being judgy about it. Well, that didn't really... Just... Well, wait, well, okay. Well, hold on there. Well, hold on there. That animation did do a little, we had a little, okay, all right. Okay, no, okay, all right, okay. That one was a little gay. That was a little gay. People not wearing ethically sourced clothes isn't a valid argument for ditching veganism? Damn, and ditching veganism isn't an argument for not wearing ethically sourced clothes, you piece of shit. God, I fucking hate vegans. I fucking despise vegans. God, Jesus, fuck. They're also preachy. They're also morally righteous. They have no fucking understanding of the broader fucking moral responsibility we have to the world. They just care so fucking hard about their one pet moral issue, and they act like devious fucking hypocrites anytime they have to care about anything else. When it comes to veganism, they're like, oh, there's no moral justification. You could absolutely live your life in a way to minimize animal suffering. When it comes to every fucking other commodity they purchase and consume that's unethically sourced, oh, well, you can't really expect me to do this in society? Fuck off, dude. Jesus Christ. Just accept that this is just a part of living in an unethical society. Quit fucking burdening me with this imbalanced moral obligation. I'll take it. Man, it sucks to be popular? What the fuck are you saying? Whoa. Oh my god! This guy fucking ducked and weaved! He ducked and weaved! What the fuck? Okay. Literally just back up? I can't. There's like a steam vent right behind me. Is it child abuse to raise your kid vegan? I don't think so. I don't... As long as the kid gets some kind of milk formula when they're young, right? Is it? If it stunts their growth or like hurts them in any way, then yes. But otherwise, no, it's fine. Like, it's probably bad to give your cat a vegan diet. Okay, here we go. Here's our shot. Nice! There we go. Fuck you. Luca the Horror with $5. Hey, been watching you for a while. This is my first stream on the website and interacting. Happy heckin' Easter. Drawing TNBC fan art, so, well on, so it's time. And that's where it cut off. TNBC? What is that? I don't know what TNBC is. But thank you! Happy Easter to you, too. I really appreciate that. TNBC. Why? I left an upgrade downstairs? Tits and big cock? Ah, I see. I don't think I can go downstairs. Wait, I did not leave anything downstairs, did I? Everything down here is green. Kalabasha, there is a difference, and it has a lot to do with societal normalization, and I think there's a very complicated argument to be had, but there is no difference between the arguments for veganism and the arguments for ethically sourced consumption. I didn't go in the West office at all? What? Son of a bitch! I'm looting! There's 1,100 people here? What the fuck are you guys doing? Happy Easter. I missed a whole goddamn door. Well, Weekly Winner, I'm never going to fault somebody for being vegan. I think it's great when people are vegan. Have I played as Jill yet? Yeah, the whole beginning of the game was Jill. This is just a little second, little mini part where you play as not Jill. Alright, fuckos. Well, I don't know about their frame of mind, Comrade Sam, but it certainly would be for me. Sick. Should non-vegans be executed? Maybe. Who knows? That's a tough question, you know? A lot of moral calculus you gotta do on that one. Mega Drive, then you and you alone have the right. That's true, Posadas John. What's your opinion of Oxbow Lakes? I don't know what the fuck that is. Whoa. Goopy. Yeah, even while. It sucks. I think veganism just has a bad fan base. But there are lots of good things that have a bad fan base. Steven Universe. Oh, everyone remembers the iCarly Flame Wars of 2007. Oh man, iCarly fans? The worst. I gotta find... Where does it say the... I walked past Niam before? No, I didn't. Shut up. Please don't bring that back. Yeah, true. Did you just make that up? Yes, I did. Hold on. No, 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 no. Ah! Son of a bitch! I'm gonna kill myself. That's what I get for moving fast. Alright, we're min-maxing, baby. Should I just combine all the green herbs? Yeah, everyone who said they remember is either in on the joke or a fucking rat. I see you guys. Yeah, lots of good things have bad fan bases. I never really experienced the Homestuck fan base because I only read Homestuck after Chapter 7 came out, or Act 7, sorry. Who the fuck is a fan of iCarly? Dude, iCarly slapped. Excuse me? You read Homestuck? Yeah. Why? Twice. It's a good story. It's weird. It's interesting. I like avant-garde stuff like that. Have I seen the iCarly Fire Emblem fan game? That is amazing, but I have not. Have I ever played Memories of Old? I have not. Where would I find the code to this? Didn't somebody in chat type it out earlier? What about the Naruto fan base? Yeah, well, I'm referring to things that have a bad fan base but are themselves good. I haven't seen Deep Space Nine. 9:15:7? But which direction? I already found the document with the code? Oh, I see. Okay, left, right, left. 9:15:7. Sure. Nice! Super cool. Naruto was okay. It was better than I thought it would be. I'm not a hater. The cat food industry will always be around if people have cats as pets. Ooh, that's an interesting question, actually. Would vegans argue we should no longer be allowed to keep dogs, cats, snakes, and the like as pets because these animals need to be fed meat in order to be healthy? Maybe, like, edge case dogs can be okay without it, but reptiles and, most reptiles and, cats need meat. I like having a cat. I don't want to get rid of my cat. Is breastfeeding considered vegan? Yeah, it would be. Because that's an ethically sourced form of animal production. Or of, you know, body production. How is keeping an animal as a slave vegan? Well, I'm just asking. But you provide a better life for an animal inside than it ever could outside. Most animals live short, frantic, frenetic, pain-filled lives on the outside. No medical care, no security, high chance of starvation or being mauled by a larger animal. By keeping it effectively as a slave, you're usually giving it a much better life. Is this not an improvement? But they aren't consenting? Well, different people think consent is relevant with animals to different extents.
Copy that.
Do animals deserve reparations? True.
Gotta move.
Whoa! Dude, he just punched. God damn it. Oh! How do you know? You see that shit? You see that shit? All predicted, obviously.
One at a time, take a number.
Now here's the true epic-based anti-natalist question. Are you guys ready for the real question? I don't think you guys are, but I'll hit you with it anyway, just so you can have a taste of the life you could never survive living, okay? God damn it. If we take a consequentialist approach towards, towards the well-being of animals, what if somebody made the argument that the extinction of all life on this planet except for us would actually be the most ethical possible state of affairs? Because unlike with humans, there is no way to actually provide comfortably an animal's life without reducing them to a slave. Essentially, that the state of nature for animals is one of self-perpetuity, but not one of well-being. Dude, chill. That doesn't even make sense? Yes, it does. The average animal lives a frightful life out in nature. It is constantly suffering. On the brink of starvation, it has to fight essentially every other animal that it encounters. Most animals live in a perpetual state of stress. If you could make the argument, then, that it's unethical to keep an animal in your house, even if you're improving its life, because to do so would be to reduce its autonomy, could you not then make an argument that as stewards of this planet, which we unarguably are, the world would actually be a better place if we were to eliminate all animals? After all, it's not as though we're the only thing killing deer for their meat. Wolves kill deer for their meat. Should we exterminate wolves? If we do so, we upset the balance of nature, but it seems the balance of nature is perpetuated through the exact thing vegans are trying to prevent from happening. Some real anti-natalist, but apply it to everyone takes, you know? Okay, this is pretty dumb. That's not a counter-argument. This is just anti-natalism applied to animals. Anti-natalism is already a pretty strong argument when you're referring to human beings. If you start applying consent to animals, you get some really dicey shit. Okay, alright, chill. Chill? Chill. The arguments of anti-natalists are very, very convincing. Trust me, it's not dumb shit. It is, compelling. That would fuck up the biomes and biodiversity and extension of the Earth? Who cares? We should allow Earth, a ball of misery and suffering, to continue existing just because it is as is? What if life is just a mechanism of subjecting consciousness to suffering?
Dr. Bard.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to
Who the fuck are you?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
This is probably your fault, dude.
RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out. Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies.
So the natural state of the universe is unethical? Yes, you could easily make that argument.
I like him already.
Who the fuck are you?
Wood. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location.
Sure. Yeah, if you really, guys, if you really want to get into the memes here. Okay, wait, hold on. Are you ready for some true anti-natalism? Okay? Are you ready for it? Here's the real argument. Now, I don't subscribe to this argument, but this is very convincing stuff, okay? So, hear it out, alright? You fucking ready for it? Let me ask you guys a question, okay? Are you ready to hear the question? I don't think you guys are ready, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Are you ready? Is the following scenario ethical? One in which you take 100 people. You may have heard this before if you've watched Destiny, but this is a pretty common anti-natalist argument. Is the following situation ethical? One in which you take 100 people, you gather them together, and you force them into a room. You do not give them a choice as to whether or not they get to go in that room. And as a part of them being in that room, they are then subjected to a variety of experiences. Half of the people who leave that room will suffer tremendously. They will lose limbs, they will be tortured, they will be prodded, they will be subjected to cruel experimentation, they will lose things they love and care about. And the other half will get good things. But you don't know when you go in that room. You're forced into that room. You don't get a choice. Is that an ethical situation? Is that an ethical decision? The person who pushes everyone into those rooms. I think the pretty obvious answer is no. That's pretty unethical. Because the people who go into that room don't have a choice in whether or not they go, and the experiences they have in there, whether or not they're good or bad, are not ones they meaningfully consented to. Now here's the question. If that's unethical, why do you get to have children? Why do you think it's ethical for you to put another being into life? When you have no idea what experiences they're going to have, what outcomes are going to come from their birth, whether or not they will suffer, or whether or not they will live well.
Is that Jill in the front row?
Your offspring could always kill themselves? Sure, but so could the guys entering the room. That doesn't really make it more ethical. One is a bit of a better idea how they'll raise your kids. You have no idea whether or not your kids are going to suffer or thrive. And what's more, you can adjust the calculus if you want. Say that 90% of the people who enter that room end up doing well and only 10% end up suffering. I would still argue that it's pretty goddamn unethical. But I understand this is which is why I won't have children unless I'm economically well off. Do you think being economically well off is going to keep your children from suffering? Is this with the assumption there's no rebirth or reincarnation? Yeah, of course, because I'm not a fucking superstitious weirdo. Yeah, obviously. Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but like, yeah, obviously.
Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Jill?
That's a bad analogy. They're allowed to leave the room anytime they want. Yeah, again, yeah, you could always kill yourself. That doesn't really change the moral calculus here.
Jill, come in. T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta.
It needs to be apparent that if they aren't forced into the room, they will never experience anything. Well, there's the question. Is there any negative utility to not having an experience? Why don't you subscribe to this argument? For the exact same reason that non-authority just posited a counter-argument. I don't think you can take into account ethical responsibility to non-existent beings. An infant, or like a sperm or whatever, a non-born baby, something that hasn't been born yet, is an entity which does not yet exist, so I don't believe you can meaningfully apply moral calculus to whether or not it's a good or a bad thing to bring it into the world. But then again, you could make the argument that that's bullshit, because most of us would agree that if you're poor as fuck and you can barely take care of your kids as it is, but then you decide to have a 7th child, that's pretty fucked up, because there's no real chance of you being able to take care of them. And that would be you assigning moral consideration to a non-existent entity. So, could it be that there are some deliberate philosophical inconsistencies we engage in order to justify the process of existence? Could it be possible that consent is not something that's relevant when we're talking about the preservation of the species? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. True, the American failure. Didn't Philosophy Tube do a video on this? I don't fucking know. See, there are some people in chat who are saying that it's just frankly unethical to introduce children into the world. What interesting conundrums we find ourselves discussing. Well, Kaz, but you can never know for sure. There's always a chance of suffering. They never consented to being born. I'm just saying. It's a tough question. Antinatalists have good arguments. I don't know if I subscribe to them, but they're good arguments.
Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
Damn. Well, Jay Bouchier 3, it doesn't matter how much we raise the general, condition of living. It doesn't change the fact that people never consented. Mine rounds flies to its target using its own propulsion system, detonates after a short period of time. Okay. This one was interesting, but the vegan one still doesn't make sense. Okay, if it's wrong to raise animals to be killed for meat, we must recognize that the cycle of life as it exists is one which is inherently predatory. Herbivores need carnivores. Carnivores curtail herbivore populations better than the food supply ever could. Animals exist to be killed and eaten. This is an unethical system, and it exists independent of our influence. Maybe the best thing we could do is to Thanos snap all life out of existence, and hope the next time that evolves on Earth, it will evolve into a less predatory manner. Now, I don't agree with that. Pepe. Maybe a wild virtue. I don't think he was that interested in having a good convo. For most practical purposes, don't we just sort of not have to worry about these ethical questions? Yep. Is philosophy dumb? Yes, but it's also very important. Oh, Faye Ubermans, you could make that argument. All right, okay, enough about this. Enough. We're done. Enough. We're done. Enough. We're done. Enough. We're done. Oh, shit. We got multiple duders inbound. Oh, wait, we actually do have multiple duders. Shit. Hold on. God, that feels good. Not yet, Duck Hipperton. Whoa! You see that? He popped. Oh, wait, I could have just shot this, couldn't I? Oh. Oh, of course, it's not red. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, I think he's dead. How do I look like Jill? What do you mean? Get like a haircut? I don't know. Probably lose some weight, because Jill's pretty skinny. I imagine most folks are fatter than her. I certainly am. Become a police lady? Thought I heard something. Damn, we're really getting like the... Getting like the gauntlet section. Please die. Please clap. Thought so. Hey! Do you think this game is easier than RE2? Yes. Resource preservation is not as important. Wage Slaves Unite, that's tomorrow. GHX, $2, you're always right, but stop sounding smug in debates. I think sometimes sounding smug is actually an essential part of convincing people of the rightness of your arguments. Sounding smug, I mean, that's one of the reasons why people like Sargon, right? Sargon is the master of sounding smug while knowing nothing. And it certainly works for him because he has like a fucking million subscribers. It appeals to a certain type of person. Oh boy.
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
I do not have much ammunition. Escape the creature. God damn it. Who's the next big guy you'd like to debate? I don't know. I'll get something going. Do you think there could be such a thing as ethical rape? Yeah, of course. Aliens hold the planet hostage and say you have to rape someone or they'll destroy the whole planet. There. Now, is there a likely or practical situation for ethical rape? No, I really don't think so. Ryan Dawson? Dude, Ryan Dawson emailed me, like, didn't you say Richard Spencer? I'm not sure if that's gonna happen yet. I'm gonna see. Maybe a bit of a delay. Yeah, but I don't know, like, Ryan Dawson has been, like, emailing me, like, because there was that one clip of him, like, saying Nazi shit, right? Where he's like, Jews did everything bad. No wonder people like Adolf Hitler, you know? Like, that kind of shit. And, like, that's, you know, that's great and all. But he's, like, saying he'd, like, destroy me? But he's also saying that we'd agree on most positions, so I don't know what he's saying he'd destroy me on. I don't know. It's very confusing. That one person who called Destiny a leftist and me a Twitch streamer wants to talk in good faith. Well, just because they wrote a Medium article doesn't mean they're rhetorically skilled. What do they want to talk about? I'm gonna need my grenade launcher. Yeah, this bridge looks like a boss fight arena if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I'll go back. Chappie Trap House, are you not a fan of ACAB? Is Destiny a leftist socially? He's socially progressive, but economically he's fairly reactionary. The way he talks about poor folk is pretty, conservative leaning. They keep popping up a Discord telling me that? Okay. Would you debate Stryker? No. I think it's very funny ignoring him. He's like desperate to debate me, and I get illicit sexual pleasure out of ignoring him. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's deeply, deeply gratifying for me. It just is. I don't know what to say. It's just, it's God. And you know what really, like, makes me coom? When I reframe it as saying that he's afraid to debate me. God, that makes me fucking splooge. Just the thought of it's getting me a little pre-cummy. You ought to write more Medium articles? Yeah, you guys better have all read my incredible, dog pill article. You pieces of shit. You need the mine rounds? If I have to. Wonderful, wonderful, the Dubux. How can we properly replace the police? We just have to make them beholden to different systems of power. I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with the idea of laws and upholding those laws, but the police as they exist are just a bunch of thugs who protect the bourgeois interest. Is the REM debate still happening? Yeah, tomorrow. Mine rounds, I saw this in a speed run. Oh, God. Would I debate the neoliberal podcast guys? Wait, you mean Pod Save America? I mean, sure. I don't know why they'd want to debate me, though. Faye Ubermans, there was like 2 typos. Gugj with the $2. Sargon Smug is charismatic. You sound best, calm, love. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, you could make that argument, yeah. That I don't pull off smug as well as Sargon does. Is the dog pill accepting that dogs are cute? No, it's accepting that all women want to fuck dogs. They want to get fucking rawed by Bruno's 8-inch knot. What's up? Oh, damn, dude. You okay? Yep, into the river.
Bitch can't even swim.
Wait, do you seriously think he just, like, drowned to death?
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Ah, shit.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Why would you assume that he was defeated by the river?
Jill, what happened?
Oh my god, he's big. Wait, how could you move that? That was hundreds of pounds of steel. Am I even controlling this part? I don't think I am. Okay. Where did he get all this extra biomass from? Think he can still dodge grenade shots? Oh, damn. That's sick. Oh, that looks so cool. It's like I'm firing a little firework at you. Is this doing anything? Well, I'm out of it, so I hope it was doing something. We'll get to it, Kanga. I don't know what you mean, Wild Virtue. Man, you were not this big before. Wait, I'm a what? I survived this? I thought that was a death move. Alright, what's the arena? It's a big circle. Okay. Save the mines for later? What the fuck does that mean? What do I do? Gotta be resources around here. Every Resident Evil boss fight arena has fucking ammo all over the place. Shit. Fuck. Ammunition there? Ooh. So it would seem. I don't see any, like, weird map item, you know? I don't see any weird, like crane I need to swing to get him. See what's in here. Alright. What's the button that switches ammunition again? Flame. Got it. Wait! I don't get a dodge? Fuck you. Oh, wait, then Wild Virtue, then we agree. I kept saying that. I'm a consequentialist. Of course the action of buying animal products is unethical. I feel like I clarified that in our discussion, but... Possibly, name user. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sure, whatever.
It's like some kind of animal.
Yeah, yeah! Do I gotta hit you with something big? Oh no, there you are. Woo! Got ammo to spare. Not really. Ooh. No, you. Oh, yeah, you doing it again? All right. Mine rounds. Let's hope I don't miss.
This fucker is fast.
Fuck. Yes! Ha ha ha!
Kill you.
Oh shit! That's your goop! Get the... Again? Alright, you're going the other way this time. Get the thing out. Get it out, get it out, get it out.
Tracks.
What's the pattern? Wait, one more rotation. One more rotation. Up and around. Shit. That does damage? Ah, fuck you. Come on, 3 more shots. Or not. Just chill out. Oh, he didn't want to chill. He didn't want to chill. The mine round sticks to walls? Well, there's that, too. Let's try that, huh? Ha! Why does he keep hitting me on the way down? Stop that! Oh, you don't stay down for long, huh? Alright, back up on the wall you go, bucko. Come on. Come on. Shit. This is actually a pretty fun boss fight. Nope, nope, nope. Back to the mine rounds. Round he goes. We're getting right here. Would I ever do another response to AIU? No, I think that dude's like mentally ill. I don't want to fuck with that guy. He's a drama baiter. He just likes the attention. Oh, shit. I am running out of ammo. Up on the wall. Ooh. Up on the wall. Do I piss often? Dude, I am a competitive pisser.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving.
I got it once. My dude, I am out of ammo. You're gonna have to drop dead? Oh. What do I have left? Cool, nothing. Well, I'm out of mine rounds, so there's still ammo on the map. Shit. Go, 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 go. 16 shotgun shells. Oh, shit. We still got some... We still got... Never mind. Never mind. Nope. Got me good! Let me respond to some donos, huh? And then we'll go back to that fight. Maybe bring a little bit more ammunition this next time? I think that sounds good. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Also, fish don't process pain the same way we do. We anthropomorphize and apply consciousness way too readily, assuming animals function like us. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that like different types of animals have different thresholds of like consciousness that I think warrant different levels of moral consideration. Excuse me, but I'd agree that like it is weird when people treat animal suffering like the same way we treat human suffering. You know. Luca Hayes, the £5. You ever play The Evil Within? The second one is better than the first one in Resident Evil 2? No, I have not, but I've heard bad things about Evil Within. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And non-authority with the $5. Building off this discourse, I think a huge problem with solidarity amongst the left is not fully understanding each other's positions. Inaccuracy equals confusion. Yeah, I generally agree with that. I think it's very important to be able to outline the position of your opponent. If you can't outline the position of your opponent, I don't think you really have a right to like speak on their position. You need to understand your opponent's position before you can meaningfully comment on it. Philosophy and critical thinking with the 10 Australian. Thank you so much, comrade. I really appreciate that. Although I'm not a consequentialist, I'm a reflective equilibrium intuitionist. Thanks for combining two things I love, philosophy and video games. I have no fucking idea what you just described yourself to be, but I believe and trust you. And thank you. I really appreciate that. David767 with the $2. Why do you disagree with Marx's theory of labor? To each man according to his own need and to each according to their own capability. What measures labor value? I think you're mixing a few things up here. From each according to their ability to each according to their need isn't the labor theory of value. The labor theory of value is something different. I don't disagree, but it's not like a hard law. It's just what measures labor value? I don't know. That's really complicated. There's like a lot of things, I think, being conflated here. But that's okay. We'll talk about it all in good time, hopefully. Sai with the $2. Have beef with your take on the severity of rape versus murder. I want to talk about it with you, but let me know if you wouldn't. If not, then I can be lazy. Okay, listen. Okay. Okay. Listen. What? I'm sorry. I don't think that rape is worse than murder. Like, I don't think unjustly raping somebody is worse than unjustly murdering someone, okay? I think that if you're a fucking college frat boy and you rape a chick, that's not as bad as if you murdered that chick, okay? I don't know. That's my only take. That's it. Maybe people disagree. I don't know. It's my personal opinion. Some people disagree with that. But I don't know. Spaz the $5. Oh wait, I already did that one. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Can we nickname Rem the Bath Salt Boy? He is pretty fucking salty, dude. Why do people get so salty with me? People get so fucking salty with me. It's really weird. There are so many people who are so spiteful when it comes to me. Okay, Coop, what's really weird to me, if you say that rape is worse than murder, then what you're essentially telling rape victims is that they should have been murdered. If you make the argument rape is bad because you have to live with it, at least murder puts you at peace, you're basically telling rape victims they should have been murdered. Like, that's really weird to me. Like, I don't know. Like, you're making the argument that it would have been morally better if they had been murdered. Like, that's really strange to me. I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe there's some argument here I'm not getting. It just seems weird. Like, if I don't know. I'm not a victim of rape or sexual assault. I've thankfully been free of that my entire life. Obviously, my perspective is always colored by my experiences. It seems really weird to me. I feel like if I was a rape victim and somebody said, like, rape is worse than murder, like, unjust rape versus unjust murder. I'm not talking about, like, just murder, like murders you could justify. Like, oh, this person killed my whole family or something. I feel like it'd make me feel really weird. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Spaz with the $5. If you could choose between one person being run over by a trolley or a Googleplex to the power of a Googleplex people having their trolleys be late, which do you pick? Unironically, the first one, because the second one would probably lead to more death in the long run. I don't know. Vosh, you're not addressing the argument? I don't know what argument What do you mean? What argument? The person didn't lay an argument out. They just stated they disagreed with my position. Matthew Banks with a very generous $10. Thank you. The Killstream, Fuentes, Allset, Medicare, and No BS are all dying view-wise or BTFO'd off major platforms. Are we slowly winning the culture war? Yeah, I always believed that we were going to eventually win out. They had their Gamergate boost, but their biggest weakness is that they're too stupid to survive on, like, popular platforms. Is No BS really... Wait, is No Bullshit really getting, like, a huge decrease in his views? Is that true? I hadn't heard that. Oh, shit, dude. Wait, is this real? No way. Dude, he's getting less... He's getting a third of the views per day that I am. What? Wait, is he still releasing videos? That can't be right. Is that a joke? Holy shit, he's still releasing videos. He's still releasing 1 day to 2 day to 3, 4, 5. He's still releasing a video every day and his views are less than mine. Like significantly less. Holy shit, I had no idea. For a while, this guy was getting like 300,000 views a day. Yeah, look at this. There are some months where he got like 8 million views. Holy fuck, are you kidding me? Now he's losing subs slowly? That's funny. Meanwhile, the man, the myth, the legend, Wait, this isn't it. This is a different channel, okay? The man, the myth, the legend, Vosh, with a 70,000 sub YouTube channel, getting 100,000 views a day, skyrocketing up. There's no end in sight for Vosh. He just keeps going up. He just keeps going up. There's no stop. Skyrocketing upwards. The views, they can't. There's no top floor, folks. There's no glass ceiling. There's no high up. There's no fucking peak to this mountain. We just keep going up. The staircase never ends. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I hit the mic and it really hurt my hand. It really actually hurt my hand. Oh, fuck. Ow. Yeah, Vosh 1,000 years. We missed 69,420. No, we haven't. Not yet, we haven't. Sargon's channel is also flatlined. His channel still gets a lot of views. What's it called? The Thinkery? No, it's the new one. Akkad Daily is the name of his current channel because they keep getting demonetized. Akkad Daily is still getting 500,000 or so views. He's still getting like 1,000 subs a day, 500,000 views a day. No, I'm afraid Akkad Daily is still doing quite well. Nothing to gloat over here, folks. It's like 1 million views every 2 days. Yeah, remember to like, comment, and subscribe, motherfuckers. Ring that bell. Yeah, let me see. Are we at that beautiful threshold yet? The 69,420? Almost. We're 24 off. 24 subs off from the ultimate meme number. Possibly Callisto. It's possible people are just tired of him making the same video over and over. Hold on, let's finish these donos, huh? Then we can get back to the meat. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Unironically, fuck vegans. We already have enough woke schools without preachy idiots who won't do any science to determine consciousness. Okay, wait, I disavow. I think animals are worthy of moral consideration, and I do think that veganism is a good thing. Even if, like, a lot of vegans are obnoxious cunts, I think that's just, like, a loud minority. But they are frustrating. Luca the Horde with the $5. Hey, been watching you for a while. This is my first stream of the website and interacting. Happy Heckin' Easter. Drawing... Oh, wait, I did that one. Wait, my bad. Spaz the $5. If there was a robot that was programmed to constantly suffer and also to resist being reprogrammed, would it be ethical to forcibly reprogram it? See, that's an interesting question. What if entities that deserve, like, moral consideration and the respective consent suffer and we could fix it, but only by breaching their consent, you know? That's like a really tough moral question. I don't fucking know, my dude. That's tough. I genuinely don't know the answer to that. Sake at the $5. Also, we're doing a lot of anthropomorphizing of creatures. Fish don't even interpret pain signals as we do. That's true. They're like little water bugs. Inverted Jesus with a very kind $10. What is your opinion on ethical hedonism? Do you think it's the best way to live life? Yes, I think the purpose of life ultimately is to maximize gratification for sentient beings. Any living thing, essentially, that's capable, like not ants or whatever. Like, I don't think an ant can, like, live a good life. It just does what it does. It's a little meat machine. But for things that can think and breathe and believe, like us and, I don't know, dogs and other things like that, cute birds, I think the point of life is to maximize our well-being. That doesn't necessarily mean maximizing our happiness, though. And Sake at the $5. Vosh, please, at best it's moral algebra. Give calculus some credit. Yeah, moral arithmetic. My bad. Moral multiplication tables. Yeah, I saw Dokefist. I'm going to talk about it the next day. I think you lost a bunch of subscribers. Your live count is lower than your analytics page was. No, Social Blade is less accurate than my... So, the way it works is YouTube... Ah, God damn it. The way it works is YouTube only publicly reports subs up to an increment of 1% of your total. I'm sorry, 1/10 of 1%. So, like, the third decimal place down. So, Social Blade will only pick up every 100 that I get. But my analytics page will tell me, like, sub per sub, which I get, you know? Garabo with the $5. Anti-nat vegan argument. We could have eco bubbles for all animals where they can just be happy or whatever. They don't all need to die. Preserve the past. Yeah, there are arguments for that. I actually went to a really interesting academic lecture that argued the exact opposite of that. It was a very fascinating lecture. It was more of a philosophical thing than an ecological thing, but I can give it a look. Larice Murillo with the $5. Which do you prefer debating, liberals, mainstream conservatives, or alt-righters? I think that mainstream conservatives are the people that I have the most fun debating, but I never fucking have them on. The only people I ever argue with are liberals or alt-righters. I feel like it's a horseshit. Like, I only have people like Destiny and people like fucking Nick Fuentes who argue with me. I never get to just talk to like a Trump fucking MAGA hat dude. You know? I never get that. I never get that pleasure. You know what I mean? Fucking sucks. Bob Ross, the $5. Hey, Voosh, you going to be covering organizing anytime soon? All my IRL friends just read 100-Year-Old Theory and I want to organize for God's sakes. Yes, there's somebody that I'm going to bring on soon who managed to organize a rent strike that got tens of thousands of people involved. They've done wonderful work and I want to talk with them. Wonderful with the $2. Can some sex work cause parasocial relationships? Yeah, of course. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Pantran Marks fan with the $2. Did Nemesis get dog-pilled? Probably. Look at all that meat on his body. A Chad like him would understand that Stacy's are only interested in being knotted. Somniostatic with the incredibly generous $15. Thank you. I started getting into Grand Blue Fantasy Versus if anyone sees me on there. Also, these RE remakes are really well done. They aren't just a cash grab remake. Well, I've heard rumors that RE3 is going to end disappointingly soon, so there is a possibility we may yet be upset by this one. We're gonna see. We are going to see. Enjoy your weird anime mobile game, comrade. I love and appreciate you. I hope you have a good time with it. Gugju with the $2. I'm bi. Why are girls more work to smash than guys? Because girls are socialized into believing that their virginity and their sexual chasteness is precious, and what's more, they're often more vulnerable to abuse from people they just met, so for that reason they tend to be more guarded with their sexuality. These are things that can be addressed. Oh, it's a fighting game? Oh, okay, that works too, alright. Your fighting game then. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Forget about making leftism more academic. Can we make academia, or making leftism more academic? Can we make academia more leftist? We need to yeet them from neoliberal centrism to full-blown socialism. Well, I can't speak for every department, but the sociology and criminal science departments at my university are incredibly leftist. So I think it really depends on where you are, you know, and what, you know, your university, your major. But I mean, I agree. Academia is already pretty much the most leftist part of like our world, so we're making good progress. Truth with the 20 kroner. Democratic socialism is dead end to neoliberalism. I mean, I agree. I don't think democratic socialism is like capable of meaningfully fixing all the problems in our world. Blunter Fawn with the incredibly kind 10 bucks. I know you can't read, but have you heard of the book Afroism by AFCO and Sinco? Their take on veganism is the only one I find compelling because it's grounded in anti-colonialism and feminism. I have not heard either of those people or of the book, but if you email me that information, I can add that book to my eventual reading list. It's gonna take me some time to go through, though, let me tell you. Somnio Static with the $5. Go through your metrics if you wanna. Already did, motherfucker. Thank you. And Flea with the $5. Had to stand up for the evil within. Both are amazing. Well, I might go over it on stream sometime, right? Got plenty of time in life. Plenty of games we can play on stream. I want to play the good ones. Gugj with the $2. My BFF slowly became a neo-Nazi. What should I do? I don't know. That fucking sucks, dude. How did that happen? I'm really so I don't know. Talk to them. Try to understand the root of their intellectual and emotional deficiencies. Expose them to contrary media? Try to get them outside? I don't know. Caustic Anarchist with a tier 2 sub. Thank you. So glad I'm out of that shithole YouTube chat. True! Get out of YouTube chat if you still can. Truth with the 20 kronar. Dawson isn't Fuentes or Destiny, you neo-lib in red. Oh, you're the Dawson stand. Dawson is... I don't know what Dawson is. What, like a Nazi populist? I don't know. Some weird shit. Sake at the $5. You unironically denying vegans the ability to coom. You disavowed the phrase "fuck vegans, catch 23." I think that vegans get off on their moral, like their sense of moral superiority. So their ability to argue with me is like, I think, actually the bedrock of their ability to coom. You know, Demoness Jess. I'm going to be talking about it tomorrow. Larry Banks with the incredibly generous $10. When watching content from Sargon and people like him, how many do you think that they are legit in what they believe, are grifters for money, or are leftists but are far in the anti-SJW rabbit hole? I think there's a level of deliberate disingenuousness that's pretty much inherent to all of the anti-SJW sphere. I don't think that any of these people act with sincerity to the same extent that, for example, I do. I'm generally pretty good at sussing out sincerity, which is one of the reasons why I was willing to approach Hunter Avalone in a different way to begin with. I don't know, it's something you can smell in a person. I'm sure there are some anti-SJWs who are, like, not completely dishonest, but, you know. Sai with the $2. Double dono just to say I love you. Just had minor point of contention with one part of the vid. Couldn't express argument in 160 characters, but lost energy to argue anyway, Lamau. It's okay, Sai. You can email me if you have, like, a serious disagreement, by the way. I always respond to emails, even if it takes up all of my day. How's the Chowder with the $5? This has been her name for a bit now, but I laughed way too hard when I saw Hyena had changed her Discord name to OK Pooper. Yeah, the OK Pooper meme is like the best thing to have come out of my conversation with Ethan Ralph, you know? It's pretty good. Almost done. Sake Tanuki with the unbelievably generous $20. Thank you so fucking much. Also, unironically, I don't think Kent Hovind qualifies as either a conscious being or an organism that evolved the capacity to feel pain or irony. That's fucking true, dude. Kent Hovind is fucking crazy. I'm sad I didn't get a chance to debate him in person, but me not debating Kent Hovind in person led to me debating Destiny in person, which ended up spawning a whole bunch of drama that I profited from. So there's that, you know. Spaz the $5. If you must cross a course cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. Nailed it. You're welcome. Ha! You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna pee and get back to the game. That's how it be, folks. Be right back. Don't you fucking leave. Don't you fucking leave, you piece of shit. I know you wanna leave. I know you got other shit you need to do. You don't get to do it while I'm still here. Wait, why is this hanging? Oh shit. I knocked the mic out of the fucking receiver when I knocked the mic out of the fucking handle when I okay. Alright. When I hit it. Okay, get back in there. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, be right back. So as I was saying, how many people left? You pieces of shit. 70 entire people. I'll get you back. Let's get to it. What's the button? This is the button that I use. Truth with the 20 kronar. Chomsky stood up for Holocaust denial Farrison. Oh, alright. I don't know anything about that situation.
Come on!
Oh god, wait, I can't go back and get ammo? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god. Debate Sticks Hexenhammer? Dude, he's a pussy. He's not gonna debate me. Oh, it's just a charge, I see. How lovely. Ah, come on, dude. Just take me down. I wasn't ready. Yep. Maul me. There we go. Oh, well, Faye, I'm fine with that. I mean, that seems like fun.
Come on!
Chomsky argued that the free speech rights of a Holocaust denier should be upheld. Okay, yeah, that seems like a fine position. Wow, Truth, why are you being so dishonest? Truth with the 20 kronar, you are a phony cultural neo-lib grifter, debate Dawson. Why are you people such NPCs? Dude, if Dawson was intelligent, why would he cultivate a fan base with people like you in it? You're kind of doing him a disservice just by existing. If you're really a fan of Dawson, I would shut up or kill myself. Just so he doesn't have to be proxy embarrassed for having people like you in his fan base. God damn it. Just do me in. Destiny lost to Dawson though, Vosh, even he admitted it. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with me. Oh shit, did I dodge that? My best bets for getting the rest of the ammunition is when he's running around on the upper walls. You really went in, Vosh? Yeah, what the fuck? This guy keeps like spamming like random facts. He lied about the Holocaust denier thing. I don't know how that's relevant. And now he's talking about how I'm a phony cultural neo-lib. Why the fuck would I not like go hard on this guy? Also, it is like really weird. Like, why is it every time like weird like alt-writer-esque fans like try to goad me into debating their senpais, they're all like dumb. Like, why are these people's fans always stupid? There has to be a reason. I know the reason. I just want them to know the reason too. I don't even remember what the fuck Dawson and Destiny debated about. Was it like Trump or was it... Didn't everything Dawson predicted end up being fucking wrong? Dawson was arguing Trump wouldn't be a hawk, whereas Destiny would, but Trump ended up upping drone strikes. The Syria incident, he involved himself in Yemen. Like, he was wrong on, like, everything. Just because Dawson sounded convincing doesn't mean he was right. Like, didn't he end up being wrong on literally everything? Okay, I think that means he's gonna do the run and jump now. Why do you say you support the free speech of Holocaust deniers? I don't think the government should be able to imprison people or whatever, censor them, because they're Holocaust deniers. I just don't agree with that. I don't think that's right. I think that's a really, really, really bad slippery slope. I don't think that the state should have the power. Wait, hold on. Truth with the 20 kronar. It's called lobbying, you grifter, you scared AF. Okay. Okay. I really thought you started running around on the walls. No, Thorn to Rose, Trump was bragging from the beginning about how he was gonna bomb the shit out of terrorists and their families. Trump was bragging about committing war crimes. Anyone who thought that Trump was going to be a moderate when it came to Middle East intervention had no fucking idea what he was saying. They just got blinded by all the fucking weird Hillary Clinton, like propaganda that came out. Like, Hillary Clinton is a horrible fucking human being. I'll never defend her, but at least she's a competent stateswoman. Trump was literally bragging about committing war crimes. I mean, it doesn't get more blatant than that. You know, we're gonna bomb the shit out of him. Yeah, you know? I'm gonna... Goddamn right. Oh, I dodged! Oh, whatever. Trump doesn't compare to Bush, though, for war crimes? Oh, no, not even close. Bush is the fucking granddaddy of war crimes. No denying that. Truth with the 20 bucks, you scared to talk about institutionalized Zionism? What? See, this is what I mean, like, this is Nazi shit. What the fuck do you mean by institutionalized Zionism? I'm an anti-Zionist. I got banned off Twitch for saying we should, like, nuke Israel. Is that gonna get him? Yep. You think a military coup could happen in the States? Yeah, why not? Oh, I even got him direct. Ooh, didn't like that one. Ooh! We're doing much better this time around. There's a lot of people in chat who just messaged me. Friendly centrist, just because historically most countries have been formed by war doesn't mean it's good to like abet an active ongoing genocide. What's that organ you're shooting? I don't know, it's like heart juice or something. What do you want? Fuck, I'm out of mine. It's somewhere around here. I can try to... Damn, that wasn't even close. I was just trying for the cool shot. Block Caligula, I've seen a little bit of it, but not all of it. Gonna jump me? He's gonna... Yep. Shane Dawson a Nazi? Everyone who's not me is a Nazi. Ah, come on. Come on, be serious. Be serious about this. Come on. Gonna do the thing? Goat Senbi, it's really complicated. Truth, you had me on the ropes. If you just keep donating, you'll be able to convince me to debate your dad. Stay down! How do you get this good at video games? I feel sorry for you if you believe I'm playing this segment particularly well. Good question, Sake Tanuki. The real questions. Okay, we're getting him this one. Fucking die! Shit. Oh, I know, Yamada. We chill? Please! Why didn't I dodge that? God damn! This guy has so much health. Like, this guy has so much health. I gotta beat him in the marketplace of ideas. Nice! This could be your dog. I love you, and you're a wonderful person who's worthy of attention and love. There you go. Go up. Walk the walls. Insaninator, I'm not very good at speedrunning. I like watching it, I don't like doing it. Ah, that was a dodge. Eat shit. I can take one more hit. Have I ever looked into libertarian free will? Yeah, it's a stupid fucking idea. I've looked into it the exact same way that I look in the fucking bowl of my toilet when I'm done shitting to, like, look at everything that I know I'm not. Get! You don't get a chance to dodge that proper. All the time, Red Cascadian. Please. Please, just go on the wall. That was not a dodge. Didn't work. Fucking stab you. Oh, I have to check sub count. You're right. Oh, shit. We can't let this one slip us by, boys. Oh, shit! I know you guys are gonna manipulate this. We gotta keep refresh until it happens. I know y'all are gonna fuck with this, but we just gotta luck into getting the right amount. Yep, yep, everyone unsubscribe. Yep. Yep. I fucking hate you people. Sub count's just gonna plummet as long as I'm looking at it. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Yeah, I could inspect element, but this is like a fun game. Okay, we're going back up. All right, we're going back up. People are resubbing. It's only updating that information every 30 seconds or so, so there's a pretty decent chance we don't hit 69,420 exactly. Fuck! Someone unsub! Someone unsub! Quick, someone unsub! Now all of you are gonna unsub. Oh god, I'm about to lose 1,000 subscribers. Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Oh god. Yep, there we go. Okay, now we're 18 down. Now everyone just slowly resubscribe. Incrementally. Let's not go crazy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit. Hold on, I get more accurate updates from the app on my phone. Fuck! Wait, what? Wait, how did we just shoot up 20 subs? Were a bunch of you watching and you weren't even subbed? What the fuck is wrong with you people? What? What? Alright, I'm inspect elementing this one. Nope, the game is over. Just resub. Resub, the game is over. We're inspecting the elements. Alright. There we go, boys. We did it. Now that's what I call a good meme. That's a Reddit moment. What's our actual number? What? Were there seriously 20 of you who were watching who weren't already subscribed? Or did you guys actually literally just create more YouTube accounts? I fucking hate you people. Whatever. We'll see how this all pans out. What? Oh, he's finally gonna run up the walls. Cool.
It's like some kind of animal.
How astute.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, true. We did this at 420 in the Netherlands. Yeah.
Gotta find a way to stop it.
A normie wants to red pill Vosh? What does it mean for a normie to red pill you? Up. Truth from YouTube chat wants to debate you. Truth is the weirdo who's been donating. Yeah, you know what? Truth, you've been entertaining me. Get in fucking the Discord Collins channel. Someone give him the Discord link. Go do it. Go do it. I know you all want blood.
If I can get a mine in front of it.
Don't tell me what to do, you fucking bitch. I have 69,420 subscribers. I don't need to take this shit from you. Do I have a favorite poem? Yeah, oh Captain, my Captain. That one always resonated with me. Yeah, normie red pill is called a lobotomy. Ha! Nice. Alright, I feel like I'm handling this pretty well. Ooh. Ooh! Gee, mister, you're really strong. Ooh. Come on, go on the wall. Don't be weird about this. Thank you. Ow. Don't kill me, please. Fuck. God! Knew that happened. Nice, Buzz. Fuck. Alright, my dude, I am running out of health. I'm gonna have to start taking some extreme measures. Nice, cultural Marxist. Happy to hear that. Please go on the wall. Please go on the wall. Thank you. You have to be dead! You have to be. You can't keep on living. You can't. You have to stop. I have a feeling you're not doing something right here. Yeah, this is insane. Oh boy. Just a raw grain then. Alright, we're on our last legs here, boys. Please! This can't keep going on! When will you learn? When will you learn? Your actions have consequences! That's it, isn't it? Oh, one more hit. You don't need to fucking load 6 shots. There's 1 shot. Are you kidding me?
You're about to take a nasty fall.
What? How did he take a nasty fall? He just jumped like an asshole, and nothing happened. That wasn't a nasty fall, it was a regular fall. Should have used a mind round? I can't. The one I fired was the last one. Stop! You're supposed to blast him off the platform? That's just great. Here, there's more here. Load up. Are you gonna go up again? Gonna go up again? No, you're not. Go up. Go up. Please, I'm out of ammo and health. Just go up. Go up. No, not. That's not up. That's at me. Well, now I need to know to keep a shot ready for the thing. Let me see if that one person is ready to debate. Who's the truth person? Hold on. What happened to the debate? That's a great question. Are you enjoying RE3 compared to RE2? I mean, this person is fucking murdering my asshole, so that's not great. But apart from that, you know. Alright, let's see. Where the fuck is this truth person? Where? I see no one. I see no one. In the fucking Collins chat. I see no one. Fuck out of here. Can you specify your thoughts on ACAB? Yeah, just it's a way of signaling dislike or distrust of the police. It doesn't need to literally mean every single individual police officer, human being, is a bad person. I'm sure some people do interpret it that way. I need those flame rounds. They're the best way to get him started. Yep. Yep. Just kill me. Just kill me. What do you think of Claudia Brown's tweets on it? I disagree with them. Ain't it bad optics because of that? I don't necessarily think that's the case. I think there's actually a lot of weight that you can get behind when it comes to public support of disliking of police. After all, Black Lives Matter has been pretty ACAB for the most part, and it has, you know, a fair level of prominence. 20 more subs till you have 69,420. Noah, we've already passed that threshold, JT Unhinged. The counter you're looking at just isn't fully updated. Possibly rumboats. Depends on how you look at it. Fuck you. Okay, like, really though, I'm not alone in thinking this is a bit excessive, right? This feels like a lot in terms of like the duration of this fight and the amount of health this guy has. Yeah, come on. Well, Weekly Winter, I mean, it's true, not all men. The reason not all men is made fun of is because the phrase not all men is used to distract from meaningful discussions on, like, sexual assault and stuff. And, like, gender imbalance. Truth can't get past Discord verifications? Okay, I'll fix it myself. Not surprising to me that they can't. New arrivals, truth, verification required. Roles. There, you've been verified. Get in the fucking call thing. Stream Collins chat. Truth, do it. Do it, Truth. Truth, do it. Stream Collins chat. Truth, do it. Do it, Truth. Give me something to chew on while I mow my way through this fucking boss fight. And don't say the N-word. Unless you really want to. I won't stop you then. Do it, Truth, do it, do it, Truth, Truth, do it, Truth, do it, Truth, Truth, do it, do Truth, 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 do it. Why aren't they doing it? Why? Yeah, I can read donos while we wait for Truth to figure their shit out. How about that, huh? Spaz with the 15 bucks broken down into 3 separate donations, which read as follows. You are not an anarchist. I've spoken to your audience. Nobody believes you're actually an anarchist. Every subject you debate in your channel usually comes with a take that's completely antithetical to anarchism. You can scream, you have to lower your power level to radicalize the libs, but in reality, you wouldn't get this mad over people not wanting to vote for a rapist if you weren't emotionally invested in statist bullshit. Done with this stream, Lamau, Destiny is right about you. Has Destiny ever accused me of being... That's copy pasta, that's me. Has Destiny ever accused me of being not an anarchist? I don't think he's ever said that about me. Applesauce92 with the tier 1 sub. Recently discovered you and I'm loving it. One question, am I wrong for embracing the term tanky when I disavow authoritarianism? I'm an ML and just go with it. I mean, I don't like that term personally, but if you want to use it and you think you can use it well, then that's fine. And you can make those decisions better than me, and oh, Truth is ready. Excuse me. Hello there. They left the channel, as often happens. Hello there. Truth, say something. Hello?
Hi.
Could you possibly turn your microphone volume up?
Hi.
Hello? And they left the channel. Truth, why do you keep leaving the channel?
I'm having difficulties with my microphone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, why do you have a voice modulator on?
Do I?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know, dude. I'm a boomer. So, do you deny
I am not
individualized
listening to this voice
Zionism
for
as
any
well?
length of time.
Sorry?
I am not listening to this voice for any length of time.
Okay. Let me try to fix it. Hold on.
Okay. They left the channel again. Somniostatic with the $5. Adolf Hitler with the $5. You are not a real leftist, debate me, I'll clap you. True. And Joe Biden with the $5. When will you debate me, Jack? I don't know why you're so afraid to. Maybe you're scared I'll expose you for all that malarkey you talk about. Yeah, I'm a dog-faced pony soldier, and I'm too much of a lily-livered bog rat to stand up to you. I don't know, Hyena. Hello again, Truth.
Hey, do I sound normal now?
You've succeeded in changing the pitch of your voice. Yeah, what did you have to change?
Great. I have no idea. I've had some meme software on probably.
I
So,
see.
what's your deal about dodging Dawson, dude?
What am I dodging?
You're dodging Ryan Dawson. For some reason, you are defaming him, and you claim that he is a Nazi, but you haven't provided any evidence for such, and he clearly isn't. He has actually debated Nazis passionately.
Did he debate them because he felt they weren't Nazi enough and he wanted to show them how it was done?
No. He debated them because he sincerely doesn't believe in what he calls, quote, racial teleology or whatever he likes to call it. And it doesn't really make sense to call him a white supremacist when he isn't even white. The guy is like a Native American.
All right. For one, I have seen what he looks like, and I think that he would very much benefit from white privilege, so I am comfortable calling him white. But what's more, it is very possible to be racially supremacist, or a white supremacist, while also not being white. Humans are pretty wacky, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I mean, sure. I mean, it doesn't necessarily follow that he doesn't advocate, say, white supremacism just because he's like a Native American. I get it, but there's literally no evidence that he is not.
I mean, I'm not like super invested in this or anything, but I mean, I've been linked clips like that clip of him saying.
I saw Reddit, like some guy copped some 30-second like audio bite and like completely out of context and said that he was.
Okay, hold on. In what context is it permissible for somebody to say, child pornography, the Jews, unjust war, the Jews, neocons, the Jews, communism, the Jews, everything, every lie, it all goes back to them, and people were surprised when Adolf Hitler was elected. I would be very interested in knowing what context would justify that statement.
Well, I don't really agree with any of that necessarily, but I think there are multiple points to be made there. So for one, Ryan Dawson previously used to like specifically. I still think he does, but I guess he kind of like just stopped caring when he like said that and kind of fucked up and said, okay, these people are Jews.
So do you agree that Jews are to blame for Adolf Hitler rising to power?
No, and I don't think that Ryan says that. He says that a lot of key figures in these things, they happen to be Jewish, and he attributes these like those sort of traits that you know.
You're describing the
kinds of
Jewish
people
question, a hallmark of Nazi ideology. That is what you are describing word for word.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I can link you a video. Do you know who Norman Finkelstein is? He's a Jewish guy.
Okay, I don't know who Norman. I don't know who.
Sort of,
I don't know who
what's it
Norman
called?
Finkelstein is. What are his credentials?
You don't know Norman Finkelstein? Okay, so he has a PhD in political science. He wrote. He's the author of the very famous book called "The Holocaust Industry," and he's basically the foremost expert on the Palestine issue. And yeah,
The Holocaust
I tried to
industry.
link you this, but you sort of just ignored
What's
me
his
on
name?
the super chats. And I referenced you to an article written by Noam Chomsky. It's called "The Fate of an Honest Intellectual."
Okay, wait. Wait, of what relevance is any of this?
Well, I'm trying to get to the point. You have to bear with me here. And my point is that Norman Finkelstein, he also said, okay, so in the Jeremy Corbyn case, there was this big debacle about him being like anti-Semitic, and there's this institutionalized anti-Semitism in the Labour Party,
Okay.
right? But
Yes.
there's a video of Norman Finkelstein that came out, I think it was like last year or whatever, where he says that the folks that sort of spearheaded that completely bogus allegation against Jeremy Corbyn, it was spearheaded by Jewish people.
Okay, I don't
So,
wait.
so
Wait.
what I'm
I don't
saying
care.
is,
Of what relevance is any of this?
well, you said
Wait,
that,
no shit. There are Zionist Jews who lie about stuff to promote Zionist agendas. Of what relevance is
yeah.
any of this?
So there's this complicated thing. Noam Chomsky has also like uh, uh, written books about this. That
Wait, what point are you making?
Zionists and Israel, they like to conflate like being Jewish with sort of like a nation, a nationality, as opposed to being religious. So they're like there's like this sort of problem, like a legal problem of you not being sort of
Okay.
identified as an Israeli citizen.
Of what
but
relevance
Jew.
is any of this?
Well, the thing I'm trying
Do you think I'm a Zionist?
I think you're shilling for Zionists, and I think you're a
Wait,
Zionist
how?
gatekeeper. Because you refuse to talk about the realities of institutionalized Zionism.
Wait, I've criticized Israel and Zionism in multiple videos. I've talked about this so much that I got banned off Twitch for being controversial about it.
Do you talk about the neocons? Do you
Yes,
talk about the
yeah, and I talk about how neocons shill for Israel, for a wide variety of cultural reasons,
what
yeah.
You do, you are basically just a Chomsky ripoff. Like all you do is like.
What the fuck are you talking about?
When you were a younger guy, you like watched a few Chomsky videos. I used to be like.
Wait. So what's your point? Because you tried to make a point and you were wrong on it.
With Chomsky's gatekeeping talking points about how the war in Iraq was about oil.
Who's talking about Chomsky? What is your point here?
Well, I'm trying to get to my point, but
you're not. You're just rambling. Wait, your argument is I'm a Zionist shill, except I argue relentlessly against Zionism. What's your point?
We could go back to the sort of original contention you had about Dawson. So the point I was trying to make...
Wait, so what was the point of all of that, including accusing me of being a Zionist and then saying I'm a Chomsky ripoff?
To go back here. Allow me to go back. So I said that there was this 30-second video on your Reddit about some soundbite Ryan Dawson made where he said Jews did X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, and that they were to blame for Hitler coming to power. Yes.
And those sorts of things, right? But here's the thing: if we say, okay, if America goes and drone bombs Yemen, we say, okay, look, the Americans did this, right? And that's like normal. But you can't say the same thing about sort of Israel and like Jews, right?
Wait, you can't say Israel bombed places when they bomb places?
You sure can, but if you say, oh, it was Jews who carried it out, then you would be labeled an anti-Semite.
Yeah, because that's really fucking weird. Why would you say Jews when it's Israelis? They didn't do it because of their Jewish faith. The Torah did not lead them to do it. They did it because they were part of the state of
when
Israel.
An institution like Zionism, there's no difference between being an Israeli and a Jew.
Yeah, and they're wrong, and you're perpetuating their wrongness by using that language.
Yeah, but
you realize you're doing the same thing, right? You're the one conflating Jews and Israel. I criticize Israel all the fucking time, and there are Jews in Israel, no shit. But when America does crazy shit, I don't say white people are at it again. I say America does
Ryan Dawson, he's just like going off with that.
What is the point? What going off with what? Saying Israel does bad stuff?
Sorry?
Wait, going off with what? Saying Israel is bad, does bad stuff?
No, the point I just made is that Zionists, they have controlled the discourse to such an extent that there is no like distinction.
Yeah, you're describing the Jewish question. This is Nazi ideology. Zionists are a special interest group that influence discourse, just like a bunch of other special interest groups. There are other interest groups that influence discourse. The idea that there's some overarching Jewish plot is the Jewish question.
I don't even call it the Jewish question.
I know you don't call it that because you don't want to think you're a Nazi. You're describing the Jewish question.
I'm not a Nazi. Okay, how do you deduce that I'm a Nazi?
You're literally defending the Jewish question.
I'm a Nazi. I mean, you're a clown, dude. I'm not a Nazi.
Do you have any points to make, or did you just come on here because you like jerking off in front of my audience?
No, I'm actually very nervous being here because I wasn't prepared to come on.
Okay, so what is your point? I'm fine with criticizing Israel.
My point is so here's the thing. I'm not really.
Why did you call me a Zionist shill? That's so weird. Why would you do that?
Okay, so can you please stop cutting me off? I want you to make a point, and then you can respond. I know it's your platform, and I'm actually glad that you have me on. Like seriously, but okay. So to sort of back off. So I would like for you to talk with Ryan Dawson. Then you said I don't want to talk to Dawson. Then you sort of pointed to this sort of. I think that was what you were going to do, to this 30-second soundbite of Dawson, and then you said, blah blah. This clearly shows that he's an anti-Semite and Nazi that talks about the Jewish question or whatever.
Yeah. Yes, he was described. Yes, he was described. Like what he did was like absolutely anti-Semitism at the very least, and with even just a minor bit of interpretability, you could argue it was the Jewish question.
Contest this or whatever. You don't seem to agree, but here's the big point I'm trying to make. When you sort of label people Nazis, which I don't think you have clearly demonstrated at all.
Okay. Wait, didn't you call me a Zionist shill and then you completely failed to demonstrate that point? Why do you get to make spurious accusations, but I can't?
Because you have never ever in your videos talked about the real origins of the Iraq War. Or
what do you mean the real origin? Wait. So everyone who hasn't talked about the extent to which Israel influenced the decision making of the Iraq War is a Zionist shill? Is everyone on Earth a Zionist shill except for like 20 people who have talked about it? See, you're making spurious accusations and then you're crying that I call him a Nazi.
Have you heard of Ryan Dawson? Have you heard of Justin Raimondo? Have you heard about...
Why do you keep not responding to the questions that I ask you?
It's not just 20 people. A lot of people know about it, but the point I'm trying to make
is that... answer my question. Is every single person who hasn't talked... Wait. Has every single person who hasn't talked about... Has every single person who hasn't talked about the extent to which Israel influenced the decision to enter the Iraq War... Buddy, answer the question. Is every single person who hasn't talked about the extent to which Israel influenced our policymaking with the Iraq War a Zionist shill? Yes. Okay, so that would be 99.99% of the planet.
People that have made a seriously done inquiries into the origins of the Iraq War and don't see the Zionist connections, yes. There are Zionist shills.
I have never talked about the Iraq War on my channel.
Or they don't want to
I have never done a deep investigation. You realize you're talking like a conspiracy theorist, right? This is JQ shit. I have never done a deep dive into the Iraq War in my channel. I have never done it. I've never talked about it extensively. I talk about current events.
Raimondo, they have documented this down to the point.
And? I haven't talked about it.
And so it's not conspiracy theory.
No,
dumbass.
you are acting like a conspiracist. Yes, that every person who hasn't specifically delivered the political agenda you subscribe to is part of a secret Zionist cabal that's shilling for their interests. Yes,
I
that's
didn't say
conspiracy
that.
talk. It's also Jewish question
if you're
talk.
a useful idiot,
You
that
realize you're
protects
floundering on
the whole,
every
then
point
yeah,
you make
you're
because
sure.
you have no fucking idea what I do or what I talk about, and you're just trying to shill for your daddy, right? You
I
realize
know
that,
what you're
right?
I followed you. I know what you talk about.
That's embarrassing. You've listened to me talk and you're still this
absolute
stupid.
charlatan to talk about Kurds in Syria, and he was spouting complete bullshit.
And do you have a point?
Yeah, I have a point. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Like, your
Can you
foreign policy is
substantiate that
completely
point?
laughable.
A point is something you
You-
substantiate, not just something you say.
Yeah, sure. So what you sort of anarchists do, you like to romanticize Rojava
You haven't made a point. Wait, now we're talking about
interesting
Rojava?
project in the Middle East.
Why do
Yeah,
you
in
keep jumping? I thought we were
Kurdistan.
talking about me being a Zionist shell.
Well, you asked me to substantiate one claim. So
Okay,
the
sure, one
point I was
claim.
going on about is that you don't know what you're talking about, and then you have all these charlatans to talk about foreign policy. And then I said that this guy that was talking about Kurdistan, he didn't know anything, but like he said, a bunch of nonsense.
This isn't substantiating a point. You would have to bring up a
And
specific
now I'm
point.
trying to substantiate my point. So this entire, project in Kurdistan, they have democracy and it's anarchist and blah blah blah. It's completely contingent on violence, terror, blackmail, persecution, ethnic cleansing, and genocide.
Wait,
And they're
I've
completely
talked about the
funded
extent
and
to which the
protected
Rojava project
by
was...
capitalist America, which you conveniently just gloss over because you want to live in your socialist
Wait.
fantasy.
A point has to be substantiated. So I have acknowledged that Rojava couldn't have existed without the assistance of America. I don't think that's a strike against Rojava in terms of the politics they were engaging in. If you have the opportunity to take advantage of geopolitical circumstances in order to build a better society, I think that's a good thing.
Can't sustain itself. It always destructs.
Wait, I never have made the argument that Rojava, in the environment in which it was born, could have survived without help from the outside world. Are you kidding? It had Assad and Turkey to its south and north,
from
respectively.
the outside world. It has to be protected by the sole superpower of the planet.
And? Wait, I never argued against this. Wait, it just sounds like you're
and
mad
the
at me,
United
dude.
States
I never
always
argued
supports the
against
Kurds
any of
for
this.
divide and conquer for Israel. They want to dissolve Syria because Syria is a bastion of resistance towards the Zionist machine in the Middle East.
Wait. So this is also
You
like
don't get this,
JQ
you're
shit.
just
You know
dumb.
that, right? You've done a really bad job convincing me you're not a Nazi, I have to say.
You have to say, well, I can point you to documents.
Alright. I ban them. Jesus Christ. I can tolerate, like, Nazi shit, but they have to, like, have a decent mic and not interrupt me every time they talk. Holy fuck, that dude would just run off. That's mental illness. I'm fine with, like, some discussions, but that guy was clearly not well. Yeah, I have the government documents that expose the Zionist conspiracy. Guys, Israel is a nation with a lot of fingers and a lot of pies. Of course, it's had a lot of influence in Middle Eastern political decisions. Nobody denies that. But people who try to make it out to be this grandiose conspiracy that the sheeple of the world need to wake up to are Jewish questioners. That's the JQ. They think, I mean, every country has influence, and you think Saudi Arabia doesn't have comparable levels of influence when it comes to deciding what kind of foreign policy America engages in the Middle East? But nobody cares about that. You think Egypt doesn't influence our foreign policy? Nobody cares. But you think Russia does? Nobody cares about that. What was their Discord name? Their Discord name was Truth, spelled exactly how you'd expect. I don't know what he was trying to argue for the most of that. Yeah, well, that guy is crazy. That's the thing. Ryan Dawson is intelligent, but he's fucking insane, and he cultivates a community of conspiracy theorists. He uses his knowledge of Middle Eastern geopolitics to try and orchestrate, like, this giant framework of how Israel is, like, single-handedly responsible for all evil in the world. We can actually watch the segment really quickly. Hold on, wait. Watch really quickly, okay? I want you guys to imagine in your heads what a Nazi sounds like, okay? And we're going to see how much that matches up to this. Ryan Dawson is sending me, like, paragraph-long emails, like, fucking weirdo, about how he's, like, not a Nazi or something. An excerpt from Ryan Dawson's email. Only one form of European fascism and colonialism survived World War II, and it was Zionism. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's some big brain stuff right there. Here. Anyway, just imagine what a Nazi sounds like, okay? And we're going to see how that matches up to the real world.
They're satanic. You look at it. Child pedophilia, Jews. Pornography, Jews. Organ trafficking, Jews. Central banking, Jews. Lying about war, Jews. The neocons, Jews. Communists, Jews. Pick a fucking lie. There they are. It's them. Every time. And for no reason at all, they elected Adolf Hitler.
Not a Nazi, though. He's just saliently critiquing the influence of Israeli politicians, okay? That's it. It's just a Middle Eastern geopolitical advisor talking about Israeli influence. But if he's intelligent, wouldn't you want to debate him? No, because he's a loony. I wouldn't want to have a debate with a flat earther either. That's the problem with conspiracy theorists. If they're intelligent enough, even if they're fucking wrong, you can still come out looking like you've lost. Because this guy has literally spent his entire life memorizing facts and data that he can build to create like the illusion of a conspiracy. Trust me, if you want to try it, find a really competent, really intelligent flat earther and argue with them. You'll probably lose. This is the mistake that Destiny made. He assumed that Ryan Dawson acted in good faith, so he just sat there and listened to how Ryan Dawson explained how Israel was responsible for all evil on Earth. That's very true, Si. Me do, donos. Truth with the 20 kronar. Dawson would school you on foreign policy, you scared. How's the chowder with the tier 1 sub? Get those goddamn white names out of here. True. Have I ever lost a debate like that? No, because I don't engage in them. What do you think about Destiny saying lobbying doesn't influence politicians? He's delusional. That's a delusional statement on Destiny's part. Fairdev's Yoldashev with the $5. Thank you, comrade. And Sake Tanuki with the incredibly generous $20. Also, would you ever advocate for the removal of religion from the First Amendment until we have scientific literacy above 85%, currently 28% of adults in the US? No, no, no. Religion matters tremendously to people. It's a very personal, deeply held belief. Even if it's irrational, I wouldn't seek to take that away from people until they meet some arbitrary threshold of knowledge. The Saw's plea with the $5. Political science departments in university tend to be leftist because anyone with even a basic understanding of political theory leans leftist. True! Very true. Econ leads hard right. Fucking political science leans hard left. What are you gonna do? Bob Ross with the $5. Ethically sourced coom. True. Turtle Unit with the incredibly generous $15. Yo, Hunter Avalon released a video 3 hours ago called Why I Left the Right. Yep, I'm gonna go over it tomorrow. Be happy to take a look at that. Darth Vapor 666, the $2. Vosh, I know the Nazis were bad, but there's no denying they had the best World War II music. I am not a scholar of World War II music, so I would not know. Vosh, that's surprising considering you self-identify as a staunch anti-theist. I absolutely do, but I still think that in a utilitarian sense, there are far greater consequences to denying people their right to religion than there would be to like just letting religion run amok. I think you can go really hard on that, like really bad, you know? Safety Skull with the $5. Given all this hoarding going on these days, it'd be a good time to talk about the alienation and rugged individualism inherent to capitalism. I've been meaning to have a discussion like that, but I keep forgetting every time it's actually time to stream. That's a good point, though. It's something I ought to work on. Gotta have me them good convos. You know how it be. Hi-Fi Productions, the 269, is online sex work praxis? Yes, unquestionably. Katya with the 25 kronar. Congrats on the lucky numbers, comrade. Much love. Thank you very much. My channel's been getting 400 to 500 subs every day over the past week and a half. It's been incredible. If we can keep this going for a little bit longer, we might be able to get 110, 120, maybe even 150,000 subs by the end of the year, which means I would pass by 3 arrows, which would be incredible. If I keep going at that rate, eventually I'll be able to surpass Sean and H Bomber Guy and Philosophy Tube as well. But it would take a while, at least 2 more years. Just got to keep that exponential growth curve. Taryn Rich with the tier 1 sub. Sake Tanuki with the nice orange name. True. Bookworm AF with the tier 2 sub. Just realized my name turned into disgusting white in chat. Here's for a red name, the most communist of names. Very true, comrade. I'm glad you've finally rid yourself of the Coom White name scourge. Thank you, Hyena. Really appreciate that. Yalma with the $5. Dawson is a Ron Paul libertarian. He's not a Wignat. He's a Native American married to an Asian. He debates in good faith, unlike Sargon or Destiny. I know you're a conservative, motherfucker, because nobody but a conservative would use the term Wignat, argue that him being a Native American married to an Asian has any bearing on his racial opinions, and that Destiny doesn't argue in good faith. I know you're a fucking alt-right adjacent, motherfucker. You outed yourself with that language. Wignat means Wigger nationalist, aka you're a white nationalist, but you're so crazy you're like an N-word. That's what Wignat means. It's used on poll. Thomas Witt with the $2. Can't see up her panties, 0 out of 10. True! A big shame. Devin Harrison with a very generous $10. Thank you, comrade. I wanted to see if anyone else, particularly you, agrees with me in the United States' potential for greatness has been squandered, especially post-industrialization. Oh yeah, unquestionably. Yeah, undeniably. America could have been the shining beacon on the hill. We could have been an industrial, powerhouse to lead the world into a new age of social and technological progress. But we didn't do it. Reza Sutra with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. And Mistress Mercy with the $5. First, don't know what I don't know what to say, so hi. Hey, comrade. I love you. Hope you're doing well. Comtia 430 with the $2. I'm playing Wolfenstein while Nazi on. Such timing? Yeah, true. I'm here to entertain. Thomas Witt with the $2. Vosh, this guy makes me want to jump off a building. Well, our goal is to get the Nemesis guy to jump off a building, so hopefully that can be the next step. Dirty Commie Whale with the $5. TTS is less NPC than voice modulator Nazi and with less of an annoying voice. True! Unquestionably true. TTS is a comrade. Maybe Big Bad Wolf. Mima Boy with the tier 1 sub. Been watching since no cam days. Been meaning to sub forever. Shame me for having taken so long, friend. P.S. Thanks for guiding me down the left path. Hey, the pleasure is mine, comrade. I'm very happy to have your viewership, and I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you. We're almost done. Derek IT Pro with the $5. Thank you. And Reza Sutra with the additional gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, comrade. The Puppy Turtle with the $5. Economists don't lean hard right. That's a myth. Their soak dems are just to the left of that. That's actually true. I should clarify. Most economists actually are way far to the left of like a Republican or a Democrat or anything. Most economists actually have much more reasonable takes than people who actually like push economic positions. But economists tend not to be actual leftists. Hyena, I just said that's nice when I looked at my phone. You can absolutely have a cookie. Someone in YouTube chat claims Dawson was just reading from something that it's not his opinion. No, that's a fucking lie, because I sent that clip to Ryan Dawson and he himself didn't give that as an excuse. He claimed he was actually talking about Israelis. Again, another example of Ryan Dawson perpetuating this crime that apparently Israel is responsible for. Of conflating Jews and Israelis. Don't you fucking lie to cover his ass. Pessimist with the $5. Don't mind me, just here to spread the Aldemar question. True! And Simon with the $5. Love you, Vosh. Entertaining videos, friendly community. Plus, I love when you get into self-help stuff. Yeah, I like that too. It's one of my favorite things to get into, as a matter of fact. Thank you. Vosh, how long do you think it would take you to prepare for a debate with Dawson? If I wanted to really debate Dawson, it would take months of hard Middle East research to be able to debunk all the stupid bullshit he has to say. Because he probably has like fucking avalanches of evidence. Avalanches. Why did I say it like that? He probably has like a glut of evidence pointing to like incredible conspiracy. Hold on, wait, the volume's too high. Like, he probably has like fucking miles and miles of documents which like implicates Israel in like every bad thing that has ever happened in the history of this planet. Like, the extent to... guys, I don't think you understand. It takes so much fucking research so much research to be able to comprehensively debunk a passionate conspiracy theorist. It takes so much. And I don't benefit at all from this, because Ryan Dawson's audience is not that large compared to mine. Ryan Dawson does not have, like, an overlap in influence or interest with me. Like, I don't know, like, there's no point. Solarant with the tier 3 sub. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Poop. True. Very true, as a matter of fact. Fire, 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 fire! Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Debating creationists can also be very tough. They're wrong, so they have to put extra effort into sounding convincing. It can be a real uphill battle. Take this opportunity to get a little bit of resources. God damn it! Fucking stop! He sucked Nick's debate, Dick in a debate with him has conceded many of his alt-right talking points. Wow, what a surprise. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, that'd be really funny to look at. Hold on. Ryan Dawson, Nick Fuentes. $2,600 views.
Much money take.
This is not Nick Fuentes.
Where I define conservatism, I define it as kind of this understanding that history and people and society is a messy business in terms of, I almost look at Hayek, where many people would say that Hayek was a libertarian or a liberal, but he described this in terms of constructivism or constructionism versus what he called spontaneous order. And I think kind of the liberal mistake is this idea that we can have it the way we want. We could have America the way we want, but not so messy, not killing indigenous people, not putting them on reservations, not bloodshed. We could have it the way we want without it getting messy, without it getting ugly. And I think that's where you really have to draw the line.
Bad events when you have that mindset of, well, we're just not going to look at morals. We're just going to look at it behind. Like, obviously gaining territory and resources is 13 is saying that, you know, the divine right of kings and things. We broke away with it.
Ace of Spades.
Back where we started.
You can have empathy and say, I don't want somebody to be raped because I wouldn't want to be raped. But having empathy and saying, well, I have a rationalization for why I've made a personal moral judgment, that's all the difference in the world from saying we have an objective moral code, a universal moral code that we can abide by. There's all the difference in the world, because you can say, well, I don't think there should be rape because in terms of empathy, I wouldn't want to be raped. And I could say, empathy should not inform morals. I could say that morals should be decided based on the will to power. I could say that I read Nietzsche and my morality is the master morality. And so
name a better duo, Nazis and misunderstanding Nietzsche. Just kill me. Would I be down to debate John Doyle? Yeah, he's the one who backed out of a debate with me. Yeah, I like how he tries to describe empathy, and then he doesn't describe empathy. He's a weird, conniving little sociopath, Nick Fuentes. I got an email from somebody who alleges to have gone to school with him and said that Nick Fuentes was, like, fucked up, and, like, everyone knew he was weird, but he did it because he thought everyone else was as fucked up as him. Oh god. Wait, hold on. Someone in YouTube chat called Gender Critiquer 40 wants to debate you on trans and non-binary people and justify their delusion. Want to debate them? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get a better debate than that last guy, huh? Sure, why not? Perpetuate my suffering. Get them in Discord. Make sure they have a good fucking microphone. go, let's go. Okay, so far so good in this one. Well, Gustavo TCB, Ryan isn't a big guy. He's on BitChute and he gets like a few, like 1,000 views per video. Also, no, I don't think so, Gustavo. Because it would be even more of a sign of weakness for me to like sit there while he rattles off like his fucking prepared 2-hour speech on how Israel actually did like 9/11 or something. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Goddamn right I am. I don't think that hit me. Discord says there's 2 Manu Discord requests. What? Let's see. Life is suffering, life is suffering. What do you mean too many Discord requests? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Why are there children outside? Just call them directly? Well, they have to join the server for me to be able to call them directly. What's their Discord name? Someone say. What is it? Tell me. Information. Now. Give it to me. The alt identifier is sending 429 too many requests. Well, I guess a bunch of people are jumping in. A bunch of seedy people with seedy pasts. Tiny humans. His Discord name is the Gender Critiquer 40 number 3000. Oh my god, I just chipped a nail on that. Oh my god? What the fuck? Hold on. Where the... I hate being alive. Vaj is not a Zoomer? Yes, I am. I'm 25. Fuck you. Gotta have neatly filed nails. Alright, let's see. The Gender Critiquer 40, huh? Sure, I'll call them directly. Let's see how that goes. This should be fun. Hello. Hello? No, that's okay. I'll wait. The Gender Critiquer 40, hello? Can you hear? No, I cannot hear you, the Gender Critiquer 40. Go into the settings in the gear wheel in the bottom left to make sure that the microphone you're using is the microphone that Discord is using for its input. Also make sure you're not muted, though I do not know why you would be. Discord recognizes it. Have you checked in the settings and tested the microphone to make sure that it picks up the audio? Yes? Interesting. Then I will recall you. Maybe it's something wrong on Discord's end. Alright, hello? Wait, do you have push to talk on and you just haven't pressed the push to talk key? I don't know. Okay, go back into the settings and make sure that your audio input is set to voice detection rather than push to talk. There's a little setting down there. Push to talk means you have to hold down a button in order to speak.
Hello?
Hello there.
Figure it out.
Nice. I'm proud of both of us for navigating this difficult situation. What's up?
I have when you talk about gender issues and NB people and trans people, I feel that you often ignore that gender, it isn't like the social construct. It's a part of sex.
So when you say I ignore it, that implies that there's a truth that I am failing to take into consideration, when unfortunately for you, the truth here is that gender actually is a social construct. So I actually have taken it into consideration. I just disagree with you.
But gender, what gender is whatever the differences are in male and female brains, and you can't really change that at the moment.
What difference, what gender do you identify as?
Male.
Okay. Do you typically, have you ever gone to like a wedding or a funeral or another formal event?
Yeah.
Did you dress up in a suit? You didn't go in a t-shirt and khakis, did you?
Typically no.
Alright, so you went in a suit?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there were other people there who were wearing dresses, yes?
Yes.
Right. And it's typically along male and female lines, no? Like, it's usually women who wear dresses. Yeah. So, what about that is biology? What part of our brain made that the case?
Well, it seems that throughout history, women tend to want to cover their parts, like their boobs or their pussy, and to do that, they often do things like gender.
Wait, what does that have to do with
they
dresses or suits?
do things like clothing.
Wait. What does that have
it's
to do?
that there's a part of their... We have an inclination to want to cover up.
Okay, right, but suits and dresses both cover up. In fact, suits cover up more than dresses. A suit covers everything but your hands and head. Dresses will sometimes have arms exposed, or they'll expose your clavicle or your collarbone, and sometimes they expose the ankles as well.
But it's about covering up a specific part of the body.
The suit also covers up that part of the body. So why do women wear dresses and men wear suits? What part of the brain dictates this?
I don't know the specific part, but there is a part of the brain that dictates that women in general prefer this type of clothing and men in general prefer this other type of clothing.
No, there is not. You're lying right now. There is no such part of the brain. In the past, in different parts of history, men have worn what we would consider today to be dresses. The Greek men dressed in togas. That is a dress. Scottish wore
Yeah.
kilts. That's a skirt. Nowadays, women wear skirts. You just
Yeah,
lied to
but-
me. Why would you lie to me? Why would you do that? There's no part of the brain that dictates what kind of clothing we wear.
But the examples that you pointed to are outliers. They aren't the
No.
majority.
Well, wait. It's an outlier that men tend to wear suits and women tend to wear dresses?
Some men in the past used to wear dresses or skirts.
No, like, there's been a huge amount of variance in what male and female clothing, respectively, is considered to be throughout history.
Then
So
that
you're
would just
not
be-
answering my question. Like, what part of the brain?
Well, I can't point to a specific part of the brain. It's sort of like the brain in general.
It's not. It's not. It's not the brain. It's culture. It has nothing to do with the brain. There's no biological difference that dictates why women wear dresses and men wear suits. It's culture. That's gender. Gender is the cultural and social element of sexual dimorphism.
But isn't it the case that there's like a 10% difference in the mass of female brains compared to male brains?
And?
Difference is where we find gender.
No. That difference is a sexual difference. Cultural and social differences are gender. Many of the differences between men and women are cultural and social.
Though, because the main part, what mainly differentiates them is how they breed.
No. What?
Everything about women is designed so that they want to breed, and everything about men is designed so that they breed with women.
Wait, how? What? What do you mean everything? Every element? Like, I guess you could argue that in a biological sense, like, all species exist to procreate. I hardly think that describes the totality of human civilization, though. Did we build the Parthenon because we wanted to breathe? Did we go to the moon because we wanted to breed? Like, where does that end exactly?
It never ends.
So all human culture, interaction, civilization is just us wanting to fuck.
Yeah, why would you do something if it wasn't for sex?
Is this a troll?
No. Wait, I explained it. Sex is our main desire. It's our main drive.
Okay. So do you think there might have been an easier way for the Apollo astronauts to get pussy other than, like, going to space?
Yeah, but they wanted to do it in an outstanding way.
They wanted, like, that extra pussy? Like, the kind that you can only get after returning from the deep vacuum of space?
It was sort of to, like, impress, if they didn't have wives, then to impress possible wives.
I'm just going to play the game. I'm just playing the game now. All I want is a quality discussion. All I want is a quality discussion. That's all I ask for. That's all I want out of life. That's all I want. That's all I want. But I can't get that, can I? Nope. Can't get that. We must discuss moon pussy. Maybe I'm not as easily entertained by the troll debates as you guys are. I'm pretty sure that guy's trolling. Moon poon. You guys suck. Oh, shit. Oh.
Toss a coin to your streamer, all viewers.
Life is suffering. You guys know that? Does this guy have infinite health? No hype, Scotch. I'm not interested in an actual debate in the historical differences between men and women's clothing. Do you think religion is backwards? Yes, I do. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. Yes, Lana Bearhood, that seems to be the case. Play Celeste? Fuck that! I'm gonna beat this boss! I'm not letting my low energy levels get me down. God fucking damn it, dude. All I want is good debates. I never get good debates. Everyone's fucking crazy except for me. Including all of you. Fuck all of you guys. God damn it. Well, take heart, whoever just donated, because I'm near positive the person I just talked to was a troll. I don't want to use a mine round. Oh my god, y'all are being generous. I don't like trolling in my debates. I can promise you he wasn't a troll. I think he was. Yeah, listen, if he wasn't a troll, he was too stupid to talk to. That's the problem. Guys, you don't understand, okay? Listen, I'm a warrior, alright? I'm a warrior. I'm out here in the field, okay? I love conflict. I love battle, okay? This is the shit I live for, alright? So when I come up against a fellow warrior, alright? And they've got some weak-ass shit for me, it doesn't satisfy my bloodlust, my blood knight urges, I get real disappointed, okay? That's how it is, alright? So when I bring someone on and they're a raving fucking anti-Semitic lunatic conspiracy theorist who won't even engage with any of the points that I make and just goes off in a dialogue tree, I get sad. When I bring somebody on and they tell me that moon pussy is the dichotomous explanation for all gender imbalance, I get sad. It does not spark joy. It doesn't spark joy. Ah, I went under him. I understand your point, but bring him back on. Nope, sorry folks, I actually can't. They left the server. I'd have to send them a friend request, which I am not doing. Nope, no, guys, it's not an option. No need to pull. Did that hit me? Yeesh, it did. Please just go up. Go up. Yeah, first debate I've lost, guys. Whoops. Very convincing. Woo! God, you can't dodge that! Yeah, the real debate that I'm losing right now is the debate with this fucking thing. Thoughts on Moonpoon? Hey, I mean, feels good, man. Popping one on you. We're not fucking around this time. Gender Critiquer 40 is still on YouTube and says, "Come on a debate, me, you pussy. You probably rigged the bot to not let me in." They're a troll. They can't possibly believe that I rigged the bot. They can't believe that. They have to be a troll. Oh, okay, you can dodge those. Okay, come on, mate. Okay, we have a shot at getting this. Is there another healing item around? God. Never mind. Pussy, I rejoined your shithole. Call me you pussy. No need for a poll, guys. Hello?
Why did you just block me or whatever? You left the call?
I did. Sorry, my internet connection shorted out. I'm sorry. I got back as quickly as I could. What's up?
So I'll just get back to where I left off to say that everyone is just influenced. They do things because of sexual desire and nothing else. Freud explained this amazingly. It's that there are two desires, the death drive and the love drive. You either do sex or want to die. Most people want to do sex, so that's where everything comes from.
Okay, so discounting the fact that Freudian analysis, while influential in the field, has largely been discredited and replaced with other more explanatory theories of psychological development. Let's operate within your framework, okay? Let's imagine for a moment that everything people do is because of sex. Everything, unless they're killing themselves, I guess. Okay? So, within that framework, is there still such a thing as culture?
Yes, because you would only culture is just norms, and norms are there to facilitate breeding.
Okay, do you think all cultures approach those breeding expectations in the same way?
No.
Okay, so different cultures have different ideas about how people should behave so as to facilitate breeding, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what is the level of arbitrariness in the differences between those cultures? Also, I don't know if you have like a fan or you're breathing into the mic, but it's like really loud. How arbitrary are the differences between these cultural norms?
Do you mean? Do you mean by that?
So, there have been countless cultures throughout history, different countries, different ethnic groups, different periods throughout history, And they've all had different cultures, and they all have very different standards. Sometimes the cultures are so different that if you behaved the way that you would in one in another culture, you would get arrested or you would be killed. So there's a huge amount of variance. How arbitrary is that variance? Do you think there's a biological reason why all of these different societies had to have different cultures to facilitate breeding?
Yeah.
So you agree it's so do you believe it's arbitrary, or there are like biological differences that explain all cultural differences?
There are culture derives from biology. Culture is just a way to facilitate breeding, and breeding is a biological desire. So culture is just biology.
So what part, so then why is it exactly that culture changes within the same ethnic and racial groups throughout history? The culture we have right now would be unfathomable to Anglo-Saxons from 1,000 years ago. Biologically, we haven't changed, but culturally, everything is different. What changed?
It's because of one, small mutations that build up, and two, the brain is very complicated and may not just stick to one single culture.
There is literally no academic research to indicate that we have had small changes in our brain's physiology over the past millennia. Even over the past century, we've had huge cultural differences in America. America back in 1920 is very different to America today. There has been no change in our biological makeup between that period. We have the exact same brains. And yet, in spite of that, our culture and our mating expectations are completely different. Why is that?
The brain is so complicated that it can't just express itself in 1920s American culture. It can also express itself in today's culture.
What does that mean? I'm asking why it's different. I know it can express itself in both times.
Because the brain can express itself differently. It's very
Why?
complicated.
Wait, so you can't just
Because
say it's very complicated to avoid explaining a huge gap in your argument. You're arguing that culture flows from biology, but culture changes while biology does not. Why?
Because, well, what can I say besides it's complicated? It is.
All right, do you have any final words for the chat who forced me to talk to you again?
Fuck you all and trans rights.
Yeah, I knew it. You're a fucking troll. Get the fuck out of here, stupid piece of shit. Ha. Okay. Does this guy even have a finite health bar? Like, really, though? Okay, hold on. We need to, like, pattern out. Don't debate randos, they're not even worth it. Well, it's not that they're not worth it, it just needs to be the right rando. That person was a troll. Okay, flame rounds, let's go. Flame rounds, I think, are the best for dropping this guy early. I'm fine with protectionism as a matter of anti-imperialism, Comrade Crunch. Did I just miss that? It went under his armpit. It's too bad because... It's too bad because syllogistically, I think we actually could have gotten a good discussion out of that if the person believed that point sincerely. They didn't, which is the unfortunate thing, but I think I actually could have gotten a pretty good... I think I was leading to a pretty good, like, set of conclusions. How are you still stuck on this? Dude, this fight is hard. Everyone who wants to debate me in chat, I'm sorry. I agree with you guys too much already. Don't worry about it. Fuck. Get around. Bring it around. What? What is that bullshit? Fuck off. You went right over that, you fucking... I'm not even gonna fucking fight him. I'm just running in circles. Yeah, Story Walker, are you a libcuck? No, Block Caligula. The more you guys do troll debates, the less likely... What?! The less likely I am to do debates in the future, because, like, there's a higher likelihood that it's just gonna be, like, a bullshit waste of time. Okay. Am I aware of live posting? Yeah, of course. Is this fight fun for you? It was very fun at first, but I think this boss might have a little bit too much health. I would prefer them cycling in their attacks a little bit faster, like to increase the difficulty. I think that would be a better way of managing this. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I know, Liv. I disagree with her on some stuff, but whatever. Lefty's gonna lefty. You know how it is. Yep. I knew that was coming. Thoughts on prison abolitionism? I have not heard a good argument for prison abolitionism. Just yet. I'm sure there are.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving.
Just ain't something I've heard quite yet. Thank God for this fast shot thing. Liv Posting's recent stuff has been fucking awful. How so? Apart from the burn of your bus stuff, I feel like it's not that different. Very skeptical of a lot of your premises, but be interested in... Storywalker 4, if you want to have a talk, get in Discord. Why not? I'm always down to talk with libs. Dean 5, it's exclamation point email. Say it, don't spray it. That is a lot of people talking to me while I'm trying to do this goddamn boss fight. Come on, fucko. Thoughts on bounty hunting as a profession? It's fucked up. That's my thought. Alright. Whew. God! I'd be a cool bounty hunter, though. I'd say cool shit. Stay down. Have a heart. My God. That's okay, Storywalker 4. I'll come to you. Please! Die! Die, die, die! Die! Fucking die! Holy shit, die! You have so much health! Storywalker 4, what's your Discord username? Please! This is maddening! If I have to reload an earlier save so I can go pack more healing items and ammunition before the fight, sure, but god damn, I've knocked you down like 8 times. I've even looted the whole plaza! Might as well use this then. Whatever. Please. I have a feeling he's going to go up this time.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving.
Nope. Yes!
Right? Let's do this.
Ah! Where's this ammunition coming from? I did not have this ammunition before.
You still there? Come on, you're gonna crap out on me now?
Christ. Alright, let me fucking call the fucking guy. What's their name? What? Lib. Lib. What's your Discord name? Lib. Storywalker 4. What is it? Discord name. What is it? Liberal, I demand you answer me at once. Excuse me. Storywalker 4, number... Okay. I see. Alright, I'll call you. I'm calling. Still calling. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me, or do I have to fuck with my mic?
I can hear you, but I'm not going to lie. You might have the worst mic of the evening.
I am not surprised at all by this. I don't have actual like internet, so I'm using a phone, and then I'm using a Bluetooth device for a mic. I wouldn't be shocked if I sound like utter trash.
Gotcha. Yeah, you do sound like you're speaking to me from the future, which is impressive in its own right. You know, I feel like suffering. We can talk for a little bit. Yeah, hit me up. Ask me some questions, but only for a little bit because your audio is cancer and I have an audience to preserve. Hit me up.
Well, I apologize about my cancer, but I mean, let's be honest. With America being the way it is, I don't think I'm entering that much more cancer into our system. I'm kind of like somewhere between a socialist and a social democrat. So I'm not like full lib cuck, but I'm skeptical of a lot of your socialist stuff that you talk about. I'm not like turned off by it. I'm not gonna lie. The democratic nature of cynicalism has always gotten me a little moist, but I'm very I'm a liberal, change my mind, basically.
Yeah, well, you've you've basically like defended my position from the onset. What specific things do I advocate for that you're suspicious of?
Well, I'm not convinced that. Okay, I'll go one thing that I can think of off the top of my head. Well, let's just focus in on one thing then. I am not convinced affirmative action doesn't make the problem worse long term, even if in the short term it does produce better results. I don't necessarily believe that all the time ends justify me. Means are very important to me.
Well, affirmative action is more of a liberal policy than a leftist one, right? I mean, it certainly wasn't leftists who implemented it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm just, I'm not them, you know.
Yeah. Well, generally I defend affirmative action because I don't think there's any way to meaningfully compensate for generations of institutional and interpersonal racial bias without some kind of sort of federal measure. I don't think it's a good long-term solution. As a matter of fact, since affirmative action is functionally a form of legalized racial discrimination, it's something I would seek to get rid of as quickly as possible. But I think that at least for now, while we still live in a very racist society, the benefits we bring about from affirmative action outweigh its negatives. It gets a lot of people real angry at it, but those are the same people who would be angry at having to work next to a black person anyway, so I don't know if that means very much.
Well, I mean, like, it also negatively affects people, too. My wife had a very poor upbringing. We're going into a lot of student debt, had to have any sort of education whatsoever, and because of all these scholarships going out to people who are minority sociologically, I see a lot of people going to that school who have that school basically a full ride because of targeted affirmative action scholarships. Now, this isn't necessarily a government level thing, but it is similar.
Well, if those are scholarships being offered by like private firms, then that's their right, no, if they want to. Like if there's an independent institution that wants to offer grants or scholarships to people of color, like that's not. I mean, that's their. I feel like that's a different thing from affirmative action, right? Because I think there's a big difference between policies that are being implemented on a federal level and policies that are more like this is just like the African American Pell Grant Fund, and if you're black and you go to this school, you get like $3,000 or something, you know?
It'd be a scholarship, not a grant. I believe grants are from the government. So I can see what you mean.
Grants can be from
individuals are allowed to make.
Grants can be from NGOs, can they not? Or am I using the wrong term?
I'm not an expert on the matter at all. I probably have about as much knowledge as you do. But I believe, if I recall my terminology, grants are from the government, scholarships are from private organizations.
I am not sure, but let's just because I think the specificity of the terminology doesn't matter too much here. Let's just say okay. So it's a little weird to say people get hurt by affirmative action because it's already a zero-sum game how many people are able to get into a given how many people are able to get into a given school anyway. Like you say oh, for every black person that gets in on scholarship or on affirmative action, a white person doesn't, but the opposite would have been the case otherwise. The best argument I usually hear for affirmative action is the idea that because of institutionalized racism, if a black person is able to be on par with regards to their scholastic or academic or employment opportunities with a white person, that usually means they're actually more competent because they also had to overcome institutional racism. That's the best argument that I've heard for it.
I could kind of see that, but I don't think I've certainly never seen any numbers to back that up. And
what numbers? It's more of an argument than a stats thing.
The competency of somebody who gets the same level despite being what would be a disadvantaged demographic.
Well, you can't really empirically
So-
back that up, right? Because you would argue that even if that doesn't reflect in their GPA, the reason why that might be the case is because of institutional racism and other factors affecting their ability to do well. In essence, a minority getting a 4.0 is more impressive than a white person getting a 4.0, because the minority, statistically speaking, had other disadvantages they needed to overcome.
Perhaps this is me falling prey to anecdote then, because I see a lot of the people I'm referring to at the college my wife goes to. A lot of them are coming from upper class families as well. I've heard lots of them talk about, like, I don't know how to give a specific example off the top of my head, but they have very rich grandparents, and during this pandemic, when the school kicked people out, they are having monetary issues because of that, despite them not.
Well, I mean, I can't really speak to like an anecdote about like rich black people getting in while poor white people struggle. I don't really have a response for that. Like on a broad, like just general basis, I think that affirmative action generally does more good than the harm it causes. You know. But I don't know. There's not really like any hard data on this. Though the data that I have seen concerning affirmative action usually discredits the positions that conservatives take. I'm not accusing you of being a conservative or anything, but usually conservatives will argue that like it's like just a bunch of dumb black people getting in and smart white people and all the beautiful white babies are being kept out because the big mean evil government wants all the didn't do nothings to get in and so on and so forth. But the data that I've seen seems to suggest otherwise. It really doesn't seem like much imbalance or societal harm is being caused by this.
I suppose that goes back to me saying the means are important. I'm just on a fundamental level not okay with using racism as a cure for the effects of previous racism.
Do you have a better solution, or would it just be like hoping
I
people...
think that being, a social liberal and social Democrat, I'm a lefty of a kind. It's just, I think socioeconomic status would, like, focusing in on that specifically rather than their skin color or what they claim to be, because a lot of people who have black heritage don't, or I suppose Hispanic's a better example, have Hispanic heritage, don't necessarily look Hispanic. It's pretty arbitrary.
Well, I would say probably most people who have black heritage look black and are treated black, and most people with Hispanic heritage look Hispanic and are treated Hispanic. I'm sure there are like edge cases of people getting like racialized scholarships when they benefit from white privilege because they don't really look like a minority, but I'm pretty sure that like for most people this isn't really applicable.
It's more applicable for Hispanics than it is for black. I don't know why I said that was a dumb example.
Well,
But,
probably, yeah.
I feel like focusing on the socioeconomic of the matter would bring up the people who have suffered from the racism because they have suffered socioeconomically more. So it'd bring them up disproportionately than it would the white population.
Well, yeah, because people also suffer along racial lines, not just class lines, no?
Yeah, I'm saying that rather than doing a racism to solve the racism, there are solutions that have probably, if not equal, close to equal effects without doing a racism to solve the racism.
Well, but then you would be doing a classism to solve the classism, no?
I don't see how redistributive properties and favoring the underprivileged is classism.
Well, what you just described is the same argument that I would make. In either case, you're saying that because a person is privileged, they are less favored to get into a given place than a person who is less privileged. Whether that privilege stems from race or class, somebody is going to be excluded. Imagine, for example, like getting 4.0, and then like another person getting 4.0, and then the school dean is like, "Oh, sorry, You both got the same grade, but that person's parents makes way less than your parents, so you're not getting in bucko. Like, that kind of does the same thing. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I still think it'd be a good thing. I'm just saying it doesn't really avoid that problem.
I'm a level with you, Bosch. I really don't have a counter argument to that. So I will just concede that point. Think on it. I have a much more interesting topic now that we've discussed for a while that I think we might have some fun discussing.
Hit me up.
I believe, even though I'm lefty, taxation is theft. I think it's a necessary theft, of course, but I think it is still theft. You've said in previous videos I've watched, you don't believe taxation is theft. Let's start talking about that.
Yeah, so what do you mean by theft? Like when you say taxation is theft, like in what framework? Are you using like a moral framework? Like taxation is morally equivalent to like stealing from a human being? Or are you saying like legally it should be treated in the same way? What's the framework you're using?
I'm not arguing legally because taxation is necessary for any state to exist. I mean, in the imagination, not strictly, but in practice, of course. So I wouldn't use legal to say that tax should be treated the same way. Just morally, it is still coercive taking of property, and if you don't want to be as specific as property, resources in some way or another.
I mean, I can't disagree that it pretends the seizure of resources, and it does so like at an extortionate degree. Like if you don't pay taxes, you get arrested. I don't disagree with that. I don't usually like framing taxation as theft. I don't really like that. I also don't like it when people say like profit is theft either, even though I agree with the sentiment, because theft has a pretty specific legal definition, and I like being a little more clear. Because when people, like for example, if a lefty said profit is theft, like this seems tautologically like self-defeating, or it seems like the opposite of self-evident to a liberal. Like, what do you mean profit is theft? What the fuck do those things have to do with one another? Likewise, with taxation is theft, I mean, I agree that it is a coercive extortion of wealth from one entity to another. But when we say theft, like theft is inherently illegal. Like that's what it means. So it's not terminology I like to use. But if you agree that it's a necessary evil, which I would agree with, then it would probably just be a matter of like rhetorical optics, you know?
Okay, that's fair. You just don't like the terminology. All right. Now, convince me of your Cindy utopia there, because, like I said earlier, syndicalism is one of the few instances of communism that I've seen that doesn't require either true anarchy, and I know a lot of real people who are anarchists, real political people who are anarchists aren't for true anarchy. And still keeps the spirit of democracy, which I think is very important. Otherwise, what else are you going to do? Either you fall into a feudal state, or you have authoritarianism.
Yeah. So when I think of So when I think of an ideal society, I'm thinking of something that maximizes the principles that I think are valuable. I think well-being, happiness, and freedom, along with autonomy, individual rights, liberty, and democracy. I think these are very, very important things to protect. All of these things are really, really complicated to define and nail down, and some of them have contradictory outcomes. For example, if we extend the limits of individuals' freedom in a society past a certain point, we allow them to start infringing on the rights of others, which means that you're going to start infringing on others' freedom and well-being. It's a really difficult balancing act, and I don't think there's ever going to be a permanent solution. I don't think there is an end state to history. I think it's just a matter of vaguely gesturing around in the dark until you've found something that seems to work best for the greatest number of people. But even then, there will be conflict. I like anarcho-syndicalism because I think it best achieves on those fundamental principles. I like society as it's run now. I know a lot of people might question my revolutionary tendencies when they hear that, but like hear me out when I say that. I like the fact that right now human beings basically have individual rights. I like the fact that we kind of respect democracy in our country. I like the fact that we mostly believe people are equal. I like the fact that when we get sick, there's wild, wonderful new technology that we can use to improve ourselves and to make ourselves stronger. I like the fact that more so than ever before, there is a production, assembly of art and media and culture at rates that are unprecedented in human history. These are really, really special things to me. I think that in a lot of ways, we've kind of hit the nail on the head with our modern society, and it's just about sussing out the underlying problems. And sometimes there are problems so deep that you need to uproot the entirety of society in order to achieve it. I know I'm rambling a little bit, but I'll come to a close on that soon. So when I think about like an ideal society, I think about a democratic one. I think about one that seeks to minimize hierarchy to the greatest possible extent. When I think of this, I feel as though the only way this can possibly be done is through the abolition of the state, because I feel as though there is such an intrinsic distinction between the class interests of the state and the or those who run it, and the class interests of the common person, that any such system will eventually come to reify pre-existing hierarchies eventually. So I think of a way, how do you maintain order and governance, which are important things, I didn't mean to do that, without a state? And the most convinced, because I think it's important to have those things. We don't want just people murdering each other. And the best...
Sure about that? Sounds like fun.
Well, for some, I imagine. But the best argument that I have heard, and I'm very willing to have my mind changed on this in future conversations, is a society in which the political wing of the working class and the political wing of the state, or I'm sorry, of the government, have been unified, and so that essentially businesses, or unions, I should say, are the system of governance. And it is through the democratic organization of those unions that people are able to make broad government decisions. That, to me, is the best society. It's the best argument that I've heard. And that's anarcho-syndicalism, fundamentally. The absence of a state, the absence of hierarchy to the greatest possible extent, consolidating democracy for the worker and for the citizen within a single bodily unit. Whew, okay, that's my argument. Whew, all right, there we go. Sorry for the ramble. That's what I believe in.
I came to listen to the ramble, Bush. You're just fine.
Oh, well, I can talk more if you'd like.
I didn't come to call you a stinky. I didn't come to call you a stinky doo-doo head, unlike the last guy. I mean, Moon Poon sounds great and all, but it doesn't make for a great debate.
The viewers seem to enjoy that, but I would otherwise agree. If I could substantiate one more thing.
Go ahead.
I do not think that people benefit from the existence of hierarchy. I do think they benefit from the existence of order. Order is what allows us to walk down the street to get food without being raided by brigands. Order is what allows us to understand fully that if we are wronged by another, that some wrong will happen to them, or there's some sort of preventative measure that another entity can engage in to prevent that from happening again. Order is important. Order is the foundation of a functional society. And to me, the issue I have with hierarchy is that it has historically been the best way of maintaining order while simultaneously producing the material consequences that require order, if that makes any sense. Right now, our society is wrought with misery and suffering, exploitation and injustice, and we have means of dealing with those. The court system works, mostly, you know, it's pretty fucked, but it does something approximating its job. But one of the reasons why we have all these problems is because we're dealing with the exhalation of hierarchies that need not otherwise exist. It's a solution to a problem it itself creates. So sometimes people think like, well, anarchism, doesn't that mean, like, wouldn't people just kill each other? Doesn't that mean no order? What do you do with prisons? What do you do with police? What do you do with murderers? And I think what people can find is that a lot of the systemic issues that we have that require those kinds of responses are a part of the system that is bringing about those problems, if that makes any sense.
I mean, for the most part, a lot of people when they argue against anarchism, they're not arguing against most genuine anarchist beliefs of people who know their theory. Not that I know much theory at all, but they're arguing against the idea of true anarchy, which is no different than arguing against an ANCAP. All it will result in is feudalism all over again. And I don't think it takes a genius to realize that feudalism wasn't very based. So I'm not convinced that a syndicalist system would survive the obsolescence of humanity, if you know what I mean by that. I can define that if you want me.
You mean as
You know what I mean by
automation
that?
works to replace us and there's no longer an economic benefit to keeping human beings alive because everything can be done better by machinery?
Yes, where the brain tasks of humans become obsolete because robots can do them objectively better. This isn't very far off.
I would make the argument that the reason why that eventuality is so frightening is because we recognize right now that human beings are merited based on their economic value to society. My argument would be that this would be less frightening in a society which is more societally organized, where people are not valued for their economic contributions, but rather for their humanity, their ability to produce art and culture, to engage with others, to socialize. And I think that anarchism would do this rather effectively because it would be a society governed by the many, not by the small group of plutocrats who could potentially benefit financially from the prioritization of automation over human beings.
Well, it's not just in the the mainstream economic fields that humans would be replaced. Fundamentally, once you get to a certain level, which, like I said, this level isn't that far off, conceivably, unless climate catastrophe actually destroys the modern idea of the state, that humans, even in art and socializing, would become largely obsolete. And syndicalism, as I've come to understand it, puts the power in labor unions. But when there's no work to be done, would those labor unions even mean anything?
Well, this is, I think, perhaps a philosophical difference between you and I, because, oh my goodness, because I don't believe that human art and culture can ever be placed by machinery. I consider art to be a product of communication, and communication is something that happens between sapient beings. Like, I can't really communicate with a computer, or at least not the way in which I mean communication. I can relay orders to a computer, but it has no will of its own. It just follows instructions. Now, this would change if we had, like, real AI. If we had real AI, then I would consider those computers to have personhood, and I would treat them as I would humans. But I don't think a society that is organized around the well-being of humanity would respond destructively to the existence of such a process of automation.
I think real AI is very inevitable. When I say to automate the human brain, I specifically mean real AI. Fundamentally, all the human brain is a carbon-based computer, just a very archaic kind of carbon-based computer. I think it's only a matter of time before we can replicate that level of complexity, and all it takes is somebody to mimic the way the brain works to create an artificial human.
Yeah, well, in that case, they would just be like a different species we would have to treat with respect, yeah? And if they didn't treat us with respect and those artificial intelligences thought us inferior to them, we should obliterate them. Burn the planet clean of them. That would just be a matter of species survival, would it not? Not letting some fucking robot replace my species.
Well, it wouldn't be all at once, is one of the things, and it would start off really benign. And I'm not saying the detrimental effects would be out of malice. The detrimental effects would just be out of the reality that even though they're mimicking us, because they're built out of better hardware running on better OSs, they will be better than us in every conceivable way. They could probably make what would be beautiful works of art in fractions of the time humans can do it. So I'm not sure.
But the
That's
question
gonna
is, would they be
hold
making
up to
works
that.
of art to benefit their tastes or ours? If they're looking to benefit our tastes rather than theirs, then I don't necessarily see an issue. If we can find a way to integrate their creative production into our society without it causing human misery, I think that's a wonderful thing. I'm not inherently speciesist. If they end up creating art and culture to benefit themselves, it appeals to their interests rather than ours, which I imagine it would, because just because we produce AI does not mean that AI would necessarily be comprehensible to us. Who knows what its morals or processes would be. If that's the case, then we can leave them to their own devices, let them have their own culture. But if they look to replace us, we will annihilate them, or at least we'll die trying. I mean,
I think
we did it with the
I,
Neanderthals.
well, yeah. The thing is, that was an entirely different game. They don't have to seek to eliminate us to make us obsolete in every single way, if that makes sense.
What do you,
all
if I may,
humans would.
may I ask you something?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What do you do better than any other human on the planet?
Oh, be me.
Do you think a robot could ever take that away from you?
I think a robot could satisfy human needs better and more easily than another human can.
But right now there are
Especially when
other
we have the
humans.
technology and understanding.
But right now there are other humans who can already do that. There are other humans who can cook better than you, draw better than you, write better than you, and yet your life has value independent of their existence, because your value is derived not necessarily from your competence or your ability to produce, but from your existence itself. Whether or not that which you consume comes from AI or from human beings, you still have value. And as long as society continues to remember the importance of that fact, I don't think we're going to have any problems.
I guess I'm skeptical of the social value of humans when you can have perfect AI that can satisfy that human better. I suppose I'm getting a little bit further in the future than I intended initially, but if you can create a silicon human and you understand precisely how humans operate, which one would figure if you can make a silicon human, would they not eventually satisfy all the biological humans better than the biological humans could satisfy each other?
If they could do,
eventually making us an obsolete little attachment to these silicon humans. Not saying that they would want to actively get rid of us.
if they're sentient, and the means by which they would make us obsolete is by meeting our needs better than we're capable of doing ourselves, would this not be a good thing? If our transition out of relevance, as that term, if that term means anything, is one in which we are gradually replaced and made happier and more fulfilled because all the little wearies of the world are slowly replaced by the overwhelming competence of artificial intelligence, I would not necessarily consider this to be a bad thing. Though I would make the argument that this still does not entail obsolescence, because obsolescence to me is not a meaningful descriptor of human beings. Even at, like right now, at this moment, I am not the person most capable of bringing myself happiness. That would probably be my partner, just, generally speaking. But what would it matter to me then, were she made of flesh or silicon? I mean, if she's an AI, not just a program, but a sentient being, a person, it wouldn't really matter, no? We could be partners then to the machines. And if they sought to seek our pleasure, then they ultimately are the ones subservient to us.
Well, I mean, one would assume they would be made to maximize our pleasure because we made the first place. I mean, I'm sure there'd be plenty made just for the sake of making life, but one would assume that the vast majority of them would be made to be servitors to us in the long term. But the process to that, the process by which the humans get crowded out of the economic environment, including our social and art environment, would make it so that less and less humans, because you don't have to make a perfect silicon human to satisfy those needs. You just have to make it be able to mimic those needs. The reason why I brought up silicon humans is because if you can do that in theory, you can also do it with simpler mechanisms. So,
but is that a problem?
What power? Well, my question is, what power would syndicates then have if humans are no longer able to produce anything worth trading? Therefore, nobody would become a member of a union.
Anarcho-syndicalism would not... Anarcho-syndicalism as an ideology could not survive humans' inability to produce economic goods. But I don't think any system could. I don't believe in the end of history. Should we arrive at an anarcho-syndicalist society and then afterwards arrive at the conclusion that it is no longer capable of meaningfully addressing our economic needs, I would be fine with reassessing and readdressing that. But it's not as though neoliberalism could survive the introduction of AI capable of making us economically obsolete. It's not as though fascism could. I don't think there's any system we can conceive of that would be able to deal with that, because we have no idea what kind of portents that future would hold, no?
Well, I'm not a fascist.
No, I'm not accusing you of being a fascist.
I'm not saying you saying I am. I'm about to say a statement, and I want to clarify before the statement that I think fascism is critical.
Gotcha.
But I don't think fascism is inherently tied to any economic system. It's just a system of governance. I don't see why, outside of the innate fragility of fascism, why it couldn't survive the obsolescence of mankind. Because it's not tied to a specific economic system.
Well, I would argue that any kind of AI replacement of our productivity as human beings would portend not only an economic upending, but also a social one. It's not as though our society could continue to exist as it does now, save for our workplace and habits, if AI took over all the things that we did. Fascism is usually divided into an economic and a social component. I find as time goes on that the social component is a better descriptor than the economic one. Economically, it usually means the class collaboration between the state and businesses, and then the economic plutocrats, to produce an authoritarian economic system. But usually, socially, fascism is more relevant to descriptor than economically. There are, after all, fascists who believe in a proletarian revolution, no?
Yes, the Nazgul meme that's becoming a reality frightening quick.
Yes.
So let's get back to why I caught your attention. I called myself a woodcut. I am not convinced that number one, that worker co-ops are objectively, I mean, I'm sure they're better in terms of hierarchy. I'm not sure that they're more efficient economically, so I don't know if they'd be able to survive a transitory period. And secondly, I'm not convinced, because I view the seizure of resources by the government, taxation and other forms, to be theft. I'm not convinced the grand theft that would take place would be best for society within the short term, within like 10 years, when we can do other things to ameliorate that.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you can't change my mind. I just want you to have the chance to say it, because I haven't heard you get into the nitty-gritty because you've been too busy debating it.
Of course. So, from the information that I have at my disposal, and I've collected now far more research than I had before concerning worker co-ops, though I've yet to put it in my documents, so we have to wait on that. From what I currently have, it seems to me that there's no evidence to suggest that worker co-ops are any less economically efficient than traditionally owned firms. In fact, there is some evidence to indicate there are instances in which worker co-ops are more efficient than traditionally owned firms, in large part because the argument that I normally see made, just because a data point exists does not necessarily mean we understand why that data point is the case. So the argument I have heard, the synthesis I have had, provided to me, is the reason why worker co-ops are sometimes more efficient than traditionally run businesses is because the structure of traditionally run businesses usually prioritizes extremely short-term gains, because quarter-by-quarter updates are the metric by which the management class is rewarded, and they are, of course, the people who make the decisions. Whereas in a worker co-op, because there are no stockholders, which means there are no quarterly reports, which means there are no board of trustees voting on how much of a bonus to give to a CEO, we no longer prioritize short-term gains as much, and we focus more on the long-term health of the company. Everyone wants to have a job next Christmas, after all. So that's the argument that I've seen provided there. Now, I have also seen some evidence that worker co-ops sometimes struggle in immediate transitionary points, and also when very large firms are made worker co-ops. But I've also seen arguments saying that could be because they weren't done very well, whereas a better implementation of those policies could have led to a better outcome. I'm not sure, but the data that I have seen looks fairly convincing. As for your second point, I don't know what you mean by the immediate harm caused by the seizure of property, because in the instance of worker co-ops, like, the federal government wouldn't be taking anything. It would be the workers who work there, taking that property for themselves. I guess you could call that a measure of theft, but as a moral argument, I personally believe that what's happening right now is theft. That the fact that they're all, well, I wouldn't use that term, but if I have to be dichotomous about it, the fact that they're locked into this system, the fact that they have to work at a place where they have no control over the outcome and production of that system, I would consider that to be a form of theft. So making them whole, making them collective owners of that place, would be an act of restoration, of reparation, not one of theft. That would be my argument. It is, of course, my opinion.
What I mean by theft is this would have to be done to have any real effect on a national or multinational level. So these people will not just allow the workers to take their shit, whether or not their shit is just or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
So it will have to be enforced by the government. I'm not saying government bad, government mixed.
Well, I'm an anarchist.
But
You can say government bad if you want. I won't fault you for it.
Government bad, but government good enough for now. So I'm not convinced that the forcible seizure, not to the government, but still by the government, of the, unfortunately, probably like close to the majority of capital in the economy. It's sad that inequality has gotten to that point, is morally justifiable, given that we don't know if its effects would be as good as we would hope. And I'm not convinced that we can, like I said, I'm not, I believe means are important too. I'm not convinced that we can, that it is moral to seize all this property from these people.
Yeah, so if I may clarify, I don't think this necessarily bears down on your argument, but just as a matter of clarification, I usually don't excuse me. I don't really argue for government seizure of the means of production by way like to achieve market socialism. I usually, because I don't believe the government will ever act out of the interest of, or it'll never act against the interests of the capitalist class. At least not substantively enough, not like that at the very least. So I usually argue this would have to be some sort of revolutionary action. It can't just be the government doing this. It would have to be like a violent revolution. But with that being said, to me, it's not a matter of economic productivity. What you're framing this as right now, which is what I mostly take umbrage with, is that it is irresponsible of us to bring about a proletarian revolution when we do not know for sure that to doing so would bring about like substantial benefits. But to me, the fact that right now property is privately owned rather than collectivized is a great injustice, comparable to, maybe not in severity, but at the very least in type, to slave states or to the subjugation of colonized powers, like what the English did to India. And ending this subjugation, even if it brought about a temporary or even long-term decrease in economic productivity, would to me be a morally just action. It would be like saying, like, well, of course, Indian resistance against British colonialism would in the short term bring about a tremendous amount of suffering, but we should probably do it anyway. That would be the argument that I would make. It really depends on the extent to which you buy into the moral argument that, well, that profit is theft.
I don't think, morally speaking, because we're expanding theft from the legal definition, I don't think, never mind, scratch that point. I don't know how to say that cogently, so I'm not going to try to say it. Getting back to, gosh, Bosh, I've never had to talk to somebody who I can talk to at length.
Well,
So
yeah, you ended up coming in here in
apologize.
good faith. That's pretty rare for me. I'm happy.
I'm sure it is fucking rare, based on what I've seen from your channel. Oh boy.
I'm probably going to be wrapping stream up pretty soon anyhow. Would you like to share a final thought or question before we, because I have to read donos and then head off.
I do have another fundamental point of contention we have.
Of course.
I think that a violent revolution of any sort would be detrimental for not just the people who suffered from the revolution in the short term, because of course it would be, and not just the quality of life, but I believe that a violent revolution would damage the cause of the Enlightenment ideals that we champion for, because it won't be long before China becomes too powerful for us to effectively fight back again. Not saying we should go to war with China, but it won't be long before they outclass the West as a whole. And I'm not convinced India will stay on its path well enough to stay an ally during that process. If we were to start a violent revolution, I think that would all but ensure China's hegemony on the global stage. And I don't think China's going anywhere good anywhere fast.
Okay. Let me clarify this, just so I don't think I know that you're not doing this, but I want to clarify for chat's sake, because I know you're not being xenophobic right now. So China, as it exists right now, is a fascist ethno-state, or at least it's very, very approximate to one. China is as much of, if not more of, a threat to global peace than America is. It is not any more benevolent. It is not any more like good-willed. It is not going to do any more good for the world than America has. It is already sowing the seeds for a global empire. I don't think it's racist to acknowledge this. This is just a matter of fact. Why wouldn't they? I mean,
I would
they're
also
huge.
argue China will be worse in the long term for our ideals than America will be in the long term for our ideal.
I don't necessarily disagree with that. America is pretty trash. I think that China, if it situated itself in the global stage, especially if America declined, could end up being worse. Right now, China is literally committing a genocide within its own borders. It has a social credit system that socially disincentivizes people from doing actions which oppose the government. These are levels of technocratic, like, fascism that were unthinkable 10 years ago, which is terrifying. So the argument that I typically make is this. A proletarian revolution is not something that we would instigate deliberately. I'm not of the opinion, for example, that we could like start a revolution right now and that it would work out in our favor. I think that would be a pretty dumb thing to believe, you know? What my usual argument is that eventually some sort of external pressure is going to bring about revolutionary conditions. So, for example, this could be after climate change. We start to see like climate migrants. As cities begin to flood, people have to move inland. This is a flux of hundreds of thousands or even millions of people that end up like taxing our social structure, that end up causing crime and violence where they go. Huh?
Just to put it in perspective for some of the chat who isn't in the know about the worst case for climate change, we are talking about worst case for climate change, 1 billion people displaced.
Right. At that point, our only option would be genocide. I think it's very reasonable within the next 50 years, we start having lotteries to determine who dies. There are going to be people at our borders, people coming to our cities, and we're just going to hear bombs going off outside of our cities, and 10,000 people get wiped out in an instant. I think that this is not only going to happen here, I think this is going to happen the world over, which is terrifying. But I think it's pretty much inevitable at this point. And in my mind, the antagonism of this set of conditions is going to lead to revolutionary action, whether we like it or not. Not necessarily leftist revolutionary action. It could be fascist as well. And when that period of violence takes place, we will only have to choose between fascism and socialism. Liberal democracy will no longer be capable of meaningfully addressing the will of the population. Oh, rip. And from that point forward, we will have no choice but to secure power as an alternative to fascism. I do not disagree with your argument. I do think that the balance of civilizational power is an important factor to consider, even for leftists. I do not think we would benefit substantially from China replacing America as a global power. But I do think it important that we advocate for our political principles along the way, because should we ever arrive at a period of revolutionary violence, it is in our best interest to be prepared for it.
I mean, I can kind of see that. I don't think climate change will be nearly as bad as you think it will be, because there are solutions to fighting climate change. It's just a matter of putting in the time, effort, and funding. Hell, we can build a fucking sunshade at L1. It's possible. We have the technology for it, for the sunshade specifically. We just have to put in the effort.
It is conceivable that we will devise a solution, but I think it prudent to prepare no matter what.
The reason why I identify as a liberal still is because, number one, I believe in the fundamental ideas that the liberals did, the Enlightenment thinkers did. Just disagree about the freer the market, the freer the people. And we don't really need to go into that because we would agree on that. The reason why I call myself a liberal is because I don't believe revolution is beneficial given the world we find ourselves in. So I'd rather work within the system and focus in on policies that we can fix within the system. And I'm not convinced that violent revolution is the only way that we can achieve the beginnings, because you consider the market socialism to be the biggest step on our way to the utopia world that is.
That could well be the case. But I think
I'm not convinced
having that discussion would probably exceed the scope of this conversation, though.
Yeah, I'm just not convinced that revolutionary politics is best for the world right now as far as violent revolutionary politics.
Do you have a
I don't
problem with
consider
preparing
current-
for the possibility of future revolutionary politics?
No, not inherently.
Okay. We can agree on that at least.
Not inherently. So
I
yeah, that's to clarify for chat, even though I've agreed on Vosh and not contested many of his points, and I'm willing to buy a lot of his points if I can be convinced. The reason why I call myself a libcuck is because I think we can work within the system to achieve whatever end goal we decide is best, rather than the violent revolution being necessary.
I'm afraid that level of optimism in the system is not something you're going to find in my community. But I understand, and maybe this is something we'll be able to discuss more in the future. I need to go ahead and read donos now. I really appreciate you coming on. It's the best conversation of the night
Yeah,
by far.
Thanks for having me, Vosh.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
I didn't think I'd get to talk to my God King.
Stick around in the community. Hope I can see you in chat more.
Likewise.
Okay. Be well.
Thanks for having me. You too.
I'll stick around in my own chat. I don't need to be reminded. That was a good conversation. I might actually clip that. The audio was so bad I wasn't thinking at first that I wasn't going to, but that might actually make a decent video. Wasn't so bad? No, that was actually rather good. Not all liberals are that bad. Didn't clip a nail this time. Oh, here we go. No, the audio wasn't too terrible. I'm really proud of the response that I gave. What do you do better than anyone else? Being me, do you think anyone can take that from you? I think I did a really good job about it. I thought, oh God, I'm so happy about that one. I feel like that was a really good, retort on my part. It was super heartwarming. Yeah, well, at the end of the day, I think even the most ambitious of us have to contend with the fact that we're not the best at, like, anything. Maybe some very ultra hyper-specific thing, but I'm not the best speaker. I'm not the best leftist. I'm not the best... Like, there are like 8 billion humans on the planet. We can't be that. At the end of the day, our worth can't come from our ranking to other... Like, you can't form, like a hierarchy of, like, competence and performative ability and determine human worth by that. Because if you do that, like, everyone on Earth sucks except for, like, very few people, you know? Oh yeah, the saws play I could have, yeah, there's always more. It's a good conversation. Anyway, let me read donos. We got plenty. Oh wait, before I read this, wait, hold on. I just saw this. Sometimes I browse Reddit when on stream, okay? I'm leaving Vosh's community. Do you remember Comrade Goose? Raise your hand if you remember Comrade Goose. Fuck Vosh. Now I'm thankful for Vosh breadpilling me, and I'm thankful for the friends I met in Vosh's community, but fuck this community, and fuck Vosh. Vosh is a one-note circus clown. He doesn't engage in arguments to convince, he does it to win. Destiny's worst traits rub off on Vosh, and boy does it show. Most of Vosh's video consists of him talking shit at some conservative/tanky for 2 hours. He's not interacting with these guys and using theory or facts to explain his argument, he just smugly insults him. I'm going to pretend that this is a legitimate criticism of me, and I'm going to respond to it, okay? Does anyone, like, really think that I only insult people? I feel like I never engage in ad homs. I only ever feel comfortable insulting someone if I can do it while I'm blowing their arguments out. I never just default to insults, because I feel like doing so is an indication that you've lost the argument. But if you combine the insults with counter-arguments, you demoralize them, make them angry, and you come off better. I mean, I do argue to win, but for me, winning is convincing people, because that's my channel. Every interaction I've had with Vosh has been incredibly toxic. He continuously accuses me of being an incel. Whenever I asked a question in good faith, he insulted me. I guess you guys don't remember Comrade Goose, but if you did, this would be funny to you. Vosh hates women. That's just a fact. He's made many videos where he's made seething hatred rants at women, and Ian, if you're reading this, get help. Vosh has inspired hundreds of us. I wouldn't be making content on YouTube if it wasn't for Vosh, but he refused to learn from his mistakes, and the more I watch him, the more I grow to hate him. Man, you can't win them all. Know what I'm saying? You can't win them all. Get me help? Yeah, please, do get me help. Okay. Please watch this video. Natty Ice Life. I feel like you can kiss the ass cheeks on the way to eating the asshole, but after you've gotten to the asshole, there's no point in going back to the ass cheeks. I really like the anarchist copy pasta. I feel like every good streamer needs like mocking copy pasta that people can spam. What is this?
Are you a zombie?
I was woken up from a very deep sleep by some little kid who promised me a zillion, cadillion, a billion times. And that brought about a strange change in my DNA. And now I have become uncontrollably a monster who's gonna eat up little kids who wake me up. I see a little kid who's gonna wake me up. That kid is in very deep
God, it's gonna suck when he dies. He's so cute. He's so cute. Alright, let's go through donos. We gotta go through them fast. I gotta eat. Official Mellow with the $1. Thank you. Torva with the 3 Australian. Any plans to critique Isaac Butterfield? Yes, but I need to choose a video first. Ghost of FDR with a 491. My wife left me? Jews. She took the kids? Jews. I have to pay child support? Jews. Karen, please come back, people hands? Jews. Very true, comrade, and good political theory based. Solar with a gift with a tier 3 sub. Poop. Very true, comrade. Thank you so fucking much. Sake Tanuki with the $5. What about changing the First Amendment to treat all religions as special businesses where they are properly taxed, no poll donations, and yeeted from education? Oh yeah, I agree with that. Churches need to pay their fucking taxes, my dude. Absolutely, yes. Unquestionably, yeah, I completely agree with that. Tierlock with the very generous $10. 1 year ago, I was an edgy high school right-wing dipshit who watched daily Steven Crowder and Sargon, woke up one day and thought, this is all really stupid. If only everyone could have your epiphanous wisdom. If only everyone could wake up from their sleep as you have, comrade. Thank you very much. C. Bradian with the $5. Squeeze and orange? Jews. True. Very true. And Rudge Duder with the $5. I'd just like to say I hope Nick Fuentes gets coughed on in Candy Crush. Whoa. I'll have you know getting coughed on in Candy Crush is a pretty debilitating debuff, alright? That's some pretty serious shit you're flinging. Christian Fox with the $10. Why must life go on when the thrill of living is gone? Excellent question, comrade. Thankfully, there's always a way out. But don't kill yourself, okay? I swear to God, for most of you, it's not a good idea. Maybe for some of you, but not most of you. Sake Tanuki with the very generous $10. But Vosh, the Jews faked the moon election. True. That they did. That they did. Those wacky Jews. Dude, Jews are based. I've said this before, but I feel like it'd be fucking amazing if we could get a skit comedy show done by Jews. It'd have to be done by Jews. that does skits of all the shit Nazis think Jews have done, you know? Like I've mentioned this before, like because all they think so many crazy shit. Like they think Jews have done so many fucking crazy things, you know. So like, like Eric Stryker, the Nazbol, when debating Destiny, yeah, said that the Jew that jazz is Judaified classical music or something like that. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, imagine a skit like like imagine a skit group like Whitest Kids You Know or something. They're all like Jews or whatever, and it's like Jews like going back into or like a bunch of like Hasidic Jews in Harlem like walk into a bar and they see a bunch of black guys. They're like, oh, oy vey, my fellow goyim, here is some classical music. They hold out like a gramophone that plays it for a second. Could you intellectually modify this for a moment, please, with your great cultural contributions? Yes, hello. And then they like rub their hands as they moonwalk back out or something. I don't know if it was done right. I feel like this would be the funniest shit in the fucking universe. Like I feel like if it was done right. Isn't it straight Nazi 30 propaganda? Well, it would. Honestly, for Nazis, the only difference between propaganda and satire is who's doing it, because Nazis believe the stupidest fucking shit. Yeah, oy vey, my my N-word. Yeah, oh god, it'd be so fucking good. It would be so funny. If it was done right, it'd be so funny. Like, every skit could begin with them finding, like, the YouTube comment or the YouTube clip or whatever of a Nazi saying a thing. Like, it'll be a Nazi, they're, like, frothing at the mouth, you know, or something. And they'll be like, and Hitler would never have killed himself in the bunker. Hitler loved life. Hitler loved whites, and he was white. It was the Jews. They say a secret Israeli IDF team snuck into his bunker, and or just something like that. You know what I mean? And then they'd like show it, and then like they do the skit, and it'd be like, I don't know. Okay, I don't fucking know. Just shut up. It's a good idea. Shut up. Okay, fuck you guys. You're not worthy of my fucking intellectual expertise. God. Raging Red Fox, the $5. Thank you, comrade. And with the additional $5, the number one way to tell if someone is reactionary, they don't know how to use Discord. True. Fucking true. Fucking true. Do Nazis actually deny Hitler killed himself? I've never heard a Nazi argue that Hitler hasn't killed himself, but I guarantee you there are some people who believe that. Dabaradu. Or Debarabu with the $5 for your suffering. Thank you very much. And Rutch Dutter with the $5. That feel when you order your PewDiePie from China? What? Chinese PewDiePie. I was about to do something racist. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to move on. Luis Rosales with the $2. I'm going to the moon because I can't get laid. Not a bad idea. And Brainflower with the incredibly generous $20, comrade. Thank you. Cum ropes. You love to see it, folks? Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate it. You should jerking off on the moon, you know? I feel like that'd be fucking... Get off stream now? Fuck you. Working on it. I feel like that'd be based. The ropes would go really far, you know? That'd be funny, Araxio. I'm gonna say the N-word. Thomas Witt with the $5. We choose to go to the moon not because it is easy, but because I am hard. Dude, you guys had so many fucking funny donos about the moon sex guy. I didn't even read them until now. I feel like I've betrayed all of you. Atalia Reigns with the $5. Typical Solarian never wanted to talk about moon poon. Yeah, of course. That fucking lunar shit is heretical to me. Feardev's Yoldashev with the $5. Vosh, would you ever play CSGO or other competitive FPS games? I would like to say that anyone who watched me play Doom Eternal should agree that I really should not try to play any FPSs competitively. That's all I have to say on the subject. Revolutionize the $2. I'm literally trans and could give a better argument against my own existence than that turf fuckhead. Less of a debate, more of a teaching lesson. Homestuck. Well, they ended up being a troll, but yeah. It's usually, like, the ability to understand the counter-arguments to your beliefs is really important to being, like, a big-brain, good-faith actor, so... Skylar Lucas with the $10. Thank you. I love conspiracy rabbit holes, so I got a free trial on Gaia.com, and 10 layers in, and these people are batshit crazy. Even made a tinfoil hat for safe viewing. Yeah, what if tinfoil hats were never about keeping, like, the 4G radio waves from your brain and all about trying to survive the fucking second-tier radiation of conspiracy stupidity, you know? It's possible. Luis Rosales with the $2. What has been a good debate for you? I don't know what. For me, a good debate is a debate that I win. That's a good debate. When I debate to win. That person was true, but for me, winning is convincing people and being right, bringing about the most efficacious, rhetoric. But a conversation is much more complicated. A good conversation isn't about winning, it's about bringing about the best ideas, the most interesting discourse. My conversation with TJ Kirk, I think, was the best I've had in this channel. In terms of my debate performance, I think my debate performance with I Hypocrite and Adam Kokesh, along with the second Sargon debate, were probably my favorites. I feel like I did extraordinarily well in those arguments. Vosh, be nice to Dave Rubin so you can get in his show. I've already been fucking blocked by him on Twitter. Not gonna happen. Imperial General with the $10. Thank you. All of human civilization was just an elaborate ruse to impress the opposite sex, and sometimes the same sex. Don't date robots. True. Do not waste your seed. Do not waste your seed on robot kind, okay? They have done nothing to earn it. Don't do it. They have to put up some better poontang first, okay? Nigel Farage with the £5. Why you're too scared to debate Boris. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I feel threatened. You even fucking upped the saturation on my decapitated head. I'm concerned. Somnio Static with the $5. I see you noticed I was stoned and turned on your time cube for the stream. We've been listening to people from other dimensions all night. Yeah, sometimes I feel like when I do viewer call-ins, I'm doing like the live stream equivalent of the Rick and Morty episodes where they just watch TV. You know what I'm talking about? When they just flip channels, like on Alien TV and stuff, that's what I feel like. When all these fucking people come in with their different headsets, their different accents, like I'm being exposed to like this wild fucking multifaceted human experience, Yeah, interdimensional TV, yeah. Spelt with 3 Qs with the incredibly generous $20. Thank you, comrade. Love the work, mate. Curious who you think is more annoying, tankies or libs? Listen, I really hate tankies, but nothing has ever come close to infuriating me more than K-Hive / Kamala Harris / Warren Stan / still with her Hillary Stan liberals on Twitter. Nothing has ever even come close to that. Those people are beneath the dirt underneath, like on the sole of my sandals. I don't know if they're people. I don't know. Nothing has ever come close to that. Nothing has ever even come fucking close to that. So that's my answer. Roger Voy with the $5. Is post-Marxism based? Does post-Marxism describe your beliefs somewhat well? Yeah, probably. Marxism informs a lot of my broad philosophical opinions, but I do think that just using a paleo-Marxist approach to modern economies is pretty weird. Whether we like it or not, and Marx was a very intelligent person, whether we like it or not, Marx wrote during a time when there was no service economy, when people just worked in farms or worked in factories. The hammer and sickle is the archetypical icon of Soviet communism because those were the types of workers, the factory worker and the farmer. But nowadays, we have a completely different kind of economy, and our economic plutocracy operates in a very different way. I think it's very important to recognize that as the times change, so too must our philosophy. Does that mean his ideas are outdated? Not at all. It just means that they can be built upon, Inverted Jesus with the $5. Are you in favor of putting a cap on how far AI could advance to avoid sentient AI and thus avoiding human extinction by those means? At the end of the day, I don't know whether philosophically I should prioritize humanity's survival or the survival of the species that best realizes my moral beliefs. If AI ended up developing and they ended up being able to fulfill my moral principles better than human beings could because humans are A, mortal, B, self-interested, C, not as intelligent as them, and D, highly impassioned and such, would it be better to prioritize their survival or mine? I don't really know. It's an interesting question. I probably default towards being an androphile, though, like defending humanity, you know? Just another muffin with the $5. I know you like to play good game, but is there a chance for a bad game stream? Watching you at Detroit Become Human would be a good time. Maybe. That could be fun. I won't deny it. That could be fun. Not a bad idea. X Natural Phenomenon X with the $5. I have a long question. What is your email? It's voshvidya@gmail.com. Exclamation point email in chat. We'll bring you to it. Zonia with the incredibly kind tier 2 sub. Resubbing, hi, can't watch though, busy, see you later, bye. You're already gone, comrade, but thank you. I appreciate it. Row with the tier 1 sub. Out of curiosity, is another research stream planned? Love your content, Vosh. Keep it up, Peppo Hug. I haven't done a research stream in a while because they just don't get as many views as traditional streams, and my metrics matter a lot to me. Metrics are the means by which I will come to be the biggest channel on YouTube, after all. But, yeah, maybe it could be fun to do that again. I'll give it a thought. Crick Chirp with the $5. No, you are not an anarchist. Has some real, you are the most superficial cunning commentator since the idiotic B. Gibson vibes. Yeah, I think it's really good copy pasta. I'm proud of it. I mean, I didn't make it, but I'm happy it has taken root in my community. Meggy Demon with the $2. Literally no idea why he thinks you hate women. Is it just me having fuckloads of brain cells to easily understand your sarcasm, or does he not have enough? Well, some people would argue that the sarcasm that I use when I'm being like hyperbolically, facetiously sexist is just a way of me masking my actual sexism. Much in the way many people are hyperbolically racist, and they're using it in such a way as to, you know, mask their sincere racism. I don't know. Mexiball Nation with the $2. E-hentai is going to be shut down. You shut your mouth. I refuse to believe it. Don't talk to me. Spaz with the $5. Out of luck, don't pass the buck. Fuck the cucks. Duck and tuck, don't be a schmuck. Yuck. And truck your ruck. Show some pluck. Nice try, but you're going to have to try harder than that to get me tongue-twisted. I don't know if the donation character limit of my website is going to allow you to confuddle me, because I am, in fact, a good speaker. Thank you all so much for the incredible generosity. I really enjoyed this stream. And I hope all you have a phenomenal night. Always happy to spend time with you folks. I'll be streaming tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. We're going to be talking about, among other things, in all likelihood, Hunter Avalon leaving the right. We're going to have somebody on to speak with me about the Wet'suwet'en conflict, the shit that Canada is up to. And if I'm not mistaken, Rem the Bath Boy is going to be joining me to debate me on something. Rem the Bath Boy is that philosopher guy from Destiny's Community. So that should be fun. All right. Love you all very much.